The heart of LA, Valley Sports West. The heart of the fan.
Welcome to Angels Live, presented by your Southern California Cadillac dealers right here on Valley Sports. It's time for some Sunday afternoon baseball at the Big A. Am I right, ladies and gentlemen? Yeah! Woohoo! And it's time for a W for the Halos as they look to avoid this four-game sweep against the Jays. Here's what's on tap over the next 30 minutes. Patrick Sandoval ready to flip the momentum. Mike Trout had a big night after a little morning BP. We'll bring you that video. And yes, a rest day for Vlad Jr. We're going to recap his last 3 days against the Halos. That and much more happens right here, right now on Angels Live. Welcome to the program, everyone. Ken French, Bobby Valentine, Mark Gubizzo with you. Happy Sunday.
Yes.
Let's get back in the win
It's
column.
a Sunday fun day today, Frenchie.
Sunday fun day, especially when Gooby's on the set. Guys, we talk about character wins throughout the course of the season, and I would imagine this has to be one today. And Bobby V, I'm going to start with you. Before getting on a plane, going to New York, taking on the Yankees and the Phillies, it'd be such a better flight with a W. Then you have to go 6 hours to the east.
It's a long flight, and then you have an off day tomorrow. Imagine an off day tomorrow, Memorial Day.
Yeah.
But they do have that. They would love a win. I think they need a win, and I think they're going to get a win.
I mean, it's when you think about it, they've had so many games, so many close games where they had some leads that have gone away, some opportunities to add on some runs and not able to do it. But the bottom line is, always we've said as a player, you know this, Bobby, too, and Frenchie, getaway day is the most important day. If you're going to win one game of that, that's the getaway day before you go flying across the country. So the team right now, they're not stressing at all. Even seeing them today, they're ready to play this game today and win today. They win today, they're still 7 games over 500 going into New York for that 3-game set. That's all really matters is today's game.
And as Mark Gubizzo so poetically put it, you just have to score one more run than the other team to get a W.
Just one more
just
run.
One more. That's it. I'll tell you what, though. Beckham Trout has become popular around Major League Baseball. Why? Because if anyone's struggling at the plate, they're going to try to take some BP from Beckham, because that's what his dad did yesterday morning.
Come on, dude. You got it. We got to work on daddy's swing. Not a lot of hits lately, okay? Let's go. Get her that legs, throw me that pitch. Throw. Ooh, let's go, son. Over. Yeah, daddy's jogging. Now Beckham do it.
I wanted to see Beckham do it, by the way. I want to see what he had. I'm sure it's going to be impressive. But this is what Trout did. Gooby, impressive to say the least. Trouty, 3 for 4, a 2-run homer, 414 feet. But he got back to what Trout does. That's put the ball in play and hit it home.
It was interesting, even though, they're having fun with Beckham. He throws that one pitch, lower part of the strike zone for Trout, which is so good. But how short he was on that swing. And look how short he was in his swing throughout the game last night, including his home run. The dead center field. That ball was crushed. That was a 98-mile-an-hour fastball going 414 feet for Trout. So great swing there. It's good to see him have that home run there in that 7th inning or later to give the Angels the lead, too. And you can see in his face, in his eyes walking through there, how important that was for him, how important it was for the team, how locked in he was with that swing of the bat.
And that says a lot. Trouty needs to get going, get this team going.
And, yeah, the team needs Trouty, and Trouty needs a team. And, hitting that 98-mile-an-hour fastball was spectacular. And, Mark, I've noticed that the shorter swings are always when the bat kind of stops when it hits the ball. And he does that in really fine fashion, especially yesterday.
I love Archie Bradley commented on that Instagram post. He's like, Beckham, you can't put it there.
Yeah.
You can't put it there. We'll talk a little bit later on.
What about if they of course, Trout gets asked every year in the All-Star game, will it be in home run derby? Beckham's got to be his BP throw, don't you think?
If not, someone else is going to hire Beckham to come out there and throw BP. Well, the Angels, for the 2nd straight game, fellas, they got out to a late lead. They couldn't hold it. Lorenzen, boy, did he throw another gem last night, but it unraveled as the bullpen, Gooby came in once again, and they just couldn't nail it down. And something that's, they need to work on, obviously, moving forward.
I think when you look at this, when you struggle at the late of the game, Bobby, you know this as a manager for a lot of this, when it comes comes down to is this lack of confidence. And so you're afraid to throw some pitches, even though your stuff is there. So you're missing pitches in the middle of the play instead of getting a corner and getting chases off the strike zone. You run into patterns, and of course, hitters look for patterns against you against a pitcher, especially in that late part of the game where normally there's not good numbers against guys coming out of the bullpen. The Angels bullpen was built to hold these leads. That swing there by Chapman wasn't exactly squared up. It just fell in there at the right place. And Tapia made a good swing going down the line, but you have to be able to go out there and execute your pitches and go out there with confidence.
Yeah, and Perry Manassian knows the importance of the bullpen. He went out and got Loop and Tepera late. But unfortunately, these guys early on, as you mentioned, they were just dialed in and ready to go. Angels made a great run at this thing, but they couldn't close the deal. They couldn't come back and win it. Bobby, I know when you talk about the bullpen, there's a philosophy surrounding the bullpen and what their part in the entire game is.
Yeah, and their bullpen wasn't great last night. They used Romano 3 nights in a row, and he's the spectacular closer who had to come out of the game. But just understand, because we're in Southern California and everyone understands firefighting. Well, the guy in the bullpen is the guy who puts out the fires. That's why they call it the relief man award. Yeah, it's a relief of the fire. And, Joe's just a dispatcher. He has to get the guys there who can prevent fires. He's got to get the guys there who can put out fires. And then he has to get the guy there who can make sure that the fire has been extinguished totally. And right now, the guys don't have enough equipment. The guys who are preventing are trying to put out, and that's not working. They got to get back in order. And I think Joe's just the man to do that.
Absolutely. And Joe said he's got full confidence in these guys. They are proven veterans out in the bullpen, and it's just a matter of turning things around. Big day off for them tomorrow in New York. Well, yesterday there was a scary moment within this game, and it happened in the third inning. And it was Lorenzen on the hill throwing his warm-up tosses to Kurt Suzuki. And this is what happened. Ball hits the dirt, and it jumps up underneath the mask of Suzuki. It would hit him in the neck. It would be later diagnosed as a neck contusion. He would have to be escorted off the field after the trainers and Joe Madden, Lorenzen came over to make sure his catcher was all right. A little wobbly as he went down to the dugout, but afterwards he was alert. He was getting further testing. For more information on this, we go inside, bring in Erica Weston. Erica, how is Kurt doing this morning?
Yeah, he says he feels pretty good. There is still a little bit of soreness in that neck area, sort of the touch, kind of like a bruise, but he says he feels good. He is available today if needed. I can't imagine that may be the case, but again, just a very startling situation, seeing that unfold, having him go into the dugout. He did lose consciousness before they were able to take him down the steps in the dugout, but he is okay today. He spent a couple hours at the hospital last night before he did eventually come back to the ballpark. He took off before we could get a chance to talk to him last night, so we did have a chance to catch up with him this morning to see how he is feeling. Take a listen.
I don't even know. They just obviously when you hit the neck region, going to all these arteries going to the brain or whatever, but I just hit something and put me out. It's like a UFC fight, I guess, right? Getting kicked in the neck.
Do you remember everything happening?
I remember it happening. I don't remember like before I passed out or anything. I don't remember anything of that. I just woke up down in the tunnel.
So thankfully, Suzuki checks out okay. He is all fine. It was, a very, again, startling, scary situation. And Michael Lorenzen said you had to give a lot of credit to Max Stassi for coming in there, being able to call that game with him, doing a really nice job coming in there cold. Lorenzen said after the game, every time he would come back to the dugout, he would just check to make sure that he was doing okay. So he was constantly getting updates as the game was sort of going along. So thankfully, Suzuki is okay today and available.
Yeah, that's the best news that we could have heard today. Erica, thank you so much. But I want to turn things to a little bit of a lighter note because we all know that Joe Madden loves his travel day attire. You never know what Joe's going to pull out of that bag of tricks of his. I heard there's a rumor, Erica. What's going on for tonight's travel to New York?
Yeah, it's very fitting considering where we're going. Yesterday we had the squid t-shirts. Today's travel day theme is dress like squid day. I saw that in our little travel app and I thought, okay, that's perfect. We're going to New York. We're going back to the Bronx, the hometown of Andrew Velasquez. So yes, the guys are going to be dressing like squid. He's got a very distinct sense of fashion. If you haven't seen it on his Instagram, here's him this morning talking about it.
This was not my idea. I think some of the guys just thought it would be funny. I've been kind of putting together some decent hits coming to the field, a little different from, I guess, the norm. So we're just trying to have fun with it. I think some guys really went in and kind of went all out on the off day. So I'm looking forward to seeing what they got.
You give them some tips on like where to shop, how to shop?
I've had a couple guys come and ask me where to go. It's hard because a lot of the stuff I get is vintage maybe, or it's easier to find in LA, but out here I don't really know. I actually gave a few pieces to some guys too, so it'll be good. There'll be some good stuff.
I cannot wait to see all of the outfits that they have put together. Hopefully they're able to wear them after a win this afternoon. That being said, I saw a few of them as the guys were trickling into the clubhouse this morning. Jared Walsh fit the theme very well. Patrick Sandoval nailed it. But guys, stay tuned for the Instagram photo of Archie Bradley, because I think that one might take the cake. He put a lot of work into it. I can't wait to see the photos.
And Erica, by the way, you're traveling.
I am.
I want to know, are we dressing up as the squid?
I don't think I have the necessary squid attire. I have a change of clothes, but it's not exactly squid attire, so I failed. But it's not my show. It's their show.
All right.
I can't wait to see what they put together.
Fine. Okay, we'll let you off the hook this time. Well done. We appreciate all the information. We'll see it throughout the course of this game. Boys, you got to love just the attitude. You mentioned they're just light. They're having fun. It's a long season. You know what? And they got to keep it light, Gooby, and this is the way to do it. And squid has been such a great addition.
Yeah, I mean, there's so many games during the course of a baseball season, 162. You have, even though it was a condensed spring training, you still have, 10, 15 games there. You're around the players and your teammates almost more than your family during the baseball season. So there's going to be some ups and downs during the season. So that's why you need people like Joe Madden and the rest of the guys, and Velasquez is definitely one of them, to keep everything light and have a good old time.
All right, let's turn things around. Okay, Bobby, let's do this.
Amen.
No better way to do it than with Patrick Sandoval, right? We know Lorenzen, how good he's been. He's got 6 quality starts now out of 8, but just as good has been one Patrick Sandoval. 3 or fewer earned runs in every single start. No better guy to have on the hill at the Big A.
Well, a left-hander with great stuff, a great heart, is made of the right stuff all the way around. And, yeah, he loves to pitch. So this situation of having a little losing streak and him being the guy on a getaway day to put the Jays away, I think he's the right man in the right spot.
I mean, his stuff is electric. When the combination of his slider and a changeup, an .083 batting average with 36 strikeouts. That's so good as far as that. Down and in with his slider, down and away with his changeup, enough on his fastball. He can get up there 94, 95, even 96. Glove side fastball, throws his curveball in there too. But that slider changeup combination, not afraid to throw his changeup back to back to back pitches. He's that confident in there. He will get a lot of swing and misses with those 2 pitches, his slider and changeup, against his Jays lineup. A very aggressive Jays lineup that swings at the first pitch a lot.
And Bobby, these are the positions that pitchers want to be in, right? They either want to carry on a win streak or they want to stop a losing streak, especially before a big road trip.
Yeah, a starting pitcher gets that ball and he wants to do what he can do as long as he can do it. And today there's a rested bullpen out there, so I think he'll be confident that he could just hand it off to the guys who are going to be the relief specialists today.
All right, it is time to let Gooby go. But before, I just want to let you know I have a new name for Matt Duffy. Duffy, the Blue Jay Slayer.
Oh, nice.
Like what I did there?
Yeah, it was really good.
I got some laughs over here.
That was fantastic.
Yeah, I'm a huge... On that note, you can get out of here, buddy. You got a lot of work to do. Yes, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Bye, Gooby.
Gooby is gone, but not forgotten. Bobby V's going to hang out with me. Much more to come as we do talk about Matt Duffy and the Halos trying to get themselves back in the win column this afternoon at the Big A.
Evan Longoria, a guy last year who was one of the catalysts to a surprising Giants team.
Meet Evan Longoria. He's watching MLB Network.
Longo's hitting with big-time power. Still that
because that's what baseball fans do.
Here we go, Longo, 2022.
I got the mic today. I got the mic. You got the mic. I got the mic today.
Mom, I'm sorry if you hear anything that is said tonight. I apologize. I love you. I haven't talked to you in a few days.
Lo tuyo es rolling, olvídate de los fly. Dame los fly a mí, lo tuyo es para abajo. Le voy a decir a la gente que me ponga el micrófono todos los días. Claro.
your Southern California Cadillac dealers. Patrick Sandoval taking to the hill this afternoon at the Big A, looking to stop it. Stop the win streak by the Jays and get back in the win column. Last night, though, it was Matt Duffy doing his part to try to get the Angels back in the win column. Anthony Rendon on the 10-day IL with that right wrist inflammation. Big blow defensively and offensively, but boy, you gotta love Bobby V, the way that Matt Duffy came in 4 hits and made some great plays at third base.
And when you come in playing, replacing a star, there's that extra pressure, and he handled it very well.
And they went and got an extra pitcher instead of another infielder because they like the way Tyler Wade and Matt Duffy can handle infield and outfield as well. So let's take a look at who Joe Madden has out on the outfield and infield to back up one Patrick Sandoval today. Great news. Best news of the day here, besides Kurt Suzuki being healthy, Taylor Ward batting leadoff and starting in right field.
Amen. And coming off a walk last night, I think he's starting to see the ball the way he was earlier. Come on, Taylor.
Tyler Wade will take over at third base after the great performance. Of course, Duffy will be available off the bench, but Taylor Ward, it's got to be good. We talked about Mike Trout getting back to being what Mike Trout is. Need Taylor Ward to be coming back to what Taylor Ward is for this team to start going in the right direction.
Oh, it's very important, you know, and hitting 350 is one thing that, you know, not many people do, but he's capable. He does walk. He does see it. He has a really good swing. I hope that package is back the way it was before he got injured.
Had a terrific pinch hit at bat, taking a walk late in this game to hopefully get the Halos back in it, but unfortunately they did come up short as we take one more time out here on Angels Live. The pregame show, but on the other side, Vlad Jr. gets a day off. We're going to recap, though, what he's done in the first 3 games.
Hello, doctor.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Let's break down.
And the next line.
Come on, Doc. It's MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson punching home run into the left field stand.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time.
I don't believe what I just saw.
Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run. Mike Piazza. The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all. The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
pause through the national moment of remembrance to honor the memory of those who made the ultimate sacrifice while in service to the United States. Today, all days, and on Memorial Day tomorrow, we remember those that did pay the ultimate sacrifice and say thank you for serving our great country. As we welcome you back outside of the Big A, Kent French, Bobby V with you as we turn our attention back to this game this afternoon. As we mentioned, Vladdy Jr. not in the lineup, but a special visit to the Big A nonetheless. Picked up his first career home run here. We know the history with his dad and him being here at this ballpark, and he's a dangerous player, exciting player to watch. He was right there with Shohei last year in the MVP race. How have the Angels only limited him to 2 hits through the first 3 games?
You know, he's not swinging that well right now in the season, and we pitched him really well. There's no question about that. But, you know, out of the lineup is the good news. The bad news is he presents that fear factor for Joe being on the bench as to when he will pinch hit or not. We have a new left-hander in the bullpen. I wouldn't be surprised if the first matchup for Quijada is against a pinch hit by this guy, the big boy, Junior Vlad Guerrero.
Vladdy Daddy Jr. Shohei had him tied up early on Thursday, but then he hung one, and you can't do that to Vladdy Jr. He hit it a mile off the foul pole, and that would be it. And then on Friday, this is him again. He was 0 for and certainly had him tied up. But then last night he would come through. This one here, a deep double to left field. That would be an RBI. Bichette would come in to score. But so far, so good. Just 2 hits. Yes, they were productive hits. But as you mentioned, always dangerous knowing he is sitting on the bench, grabbing a bat at the bat rack, waiting to come to the plate.
Yeah, that's it's an extra weapon that they have now. And there's a little fear factor. Let's get a big run so the tying run's never at the plate.
All right, let's take our final time out here on Angels Live pregame, coming at you from outside the Big A. This is the 4th and final game of this weekend series with the Jays. And Patrick Sandoval and the Angels looking for win number 1.
It's time for MLB Pitch Hit and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Give the kids in your community a chance to compete in the 2022 Pitch Hit and Run Finals by hosting a local competition. Sign up for free at pitchhitrun.com.
Evan Longoria, a guy last year who was one of the catalysts to a surprising Giants team.
Meet Evan Longoria. He's watching MLB Network.
Longo's hitting with big-time power. Still that
because that's what baseball fans do.
Here we go, Longo, 2022.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands.
Here comes Roger Maris. There's a new home run champion of all time. I don't believe what I just saw. Cal Ripken Jr. has reached the unreachable star.
This crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch.
California Cadillac Dealers is Patrick Sandoval taking to the hill for the very first time in his career against the Toronto Blue Jays. And hey, fans, don't forget, all season long, the day after the Angels win at home, fans can redeem free medium fries with a $1 minimum purchase at participating SoCal McDonald's. Hey, fries taste really good on Memorial Day, I heard, by the way, Bobby. Download and register on the McDonald's app. Get your kids some fries today. As we welcome you back to the pregame show, take a look at the Jays order. As we mentioned, no Vladdy, just a scheduled day off, but still a very dangerous lineup. And you got to watch that leadoff hitter. George Springer likes to hit home runs first time up.
Yeah, and he's the best hitter in this lineup right now, and so you have to be careful, always keeping an eye where he is in the lineup.
All right, so Bobby, as we head into this final game of the series, we mentioned a big win because we want them to get a W before they hit that long plane ride to the East Coast, starting with the Yankees. What do you want to see early from this team? And is there a player that stands out to you that needs to really step up? I'm going to throw you on the spot.
Runs. Hey, Taylor Ward needs to have his at-bat.
Every game, every night, everything you need.
Taking his walk, and I think if that happens, we'll be off to the races.
Taylor Ward getting the start in right field tonight. That is big news. First time he's done that in over a week since he ran into the wall against the A's right here at the Big A. Well, crucial one tonight, but what a wonderful day for baseball here in Southern California. Some Sunday afternoon baseball at the Big A. No better day than a W. No better arm on the hill than Patrick Sandoval. And Patrick O'Neill, Mark Gubicza with the call as Angels baseball is next.
Summer is here, and with an exciting
heart of your team, the heart of LA, Valley Sports West, the heart of the fan.
This Memorial Day weekend is presented by USAA. And from the Big A, it's the Angels taking on the Toronto Blue Jays, looking to avoid a 4-game sweep It's a Sunday. Let's make it a fun day. And welcome inside our broadcast booth with the two-time All-Star Mark Gubaza. I'm Patrick O'Neill. And on this Memorial Day weekend, we certainly honor the memory of those who paid the ultimate sacrifice. So thank you so much. Hope you have the barbecue all set up. It's going to be a good one. But that said, Gooby, the Angels are in a rut. The bullpen has been completely beat up, and they need to bounce back.
Yeah, Patrick, it's been a tough one. You had that opportunity even the bottom of the ninth inning to win that game. It didn't work out, but you'd like the fight in this team right now. But, the bullpen coming into the season that you thought that was going to be a strength of the team, I think it's still going to be a strength. This is one of those times right now where they're not confident out on the mound. That's when you're seeing some pitches that are not placed exactly where they want it.
Guy that's confident at the plate got a little help from his little one, just grooving one right in there. Mike Trout is on fire.
Yeah, that was great to see. Beckham, I mean, these two, the relationship they have, he's throwing that little pitch lower part of the strike zone. We always say don't throw it down there for Trouty, and he crushed the baseball. The look on Beckham's face is Mike Trout crushed that one. Well, you know what? He took that exact swing in. That's a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, dead center field. His first go-ahead home run with the Angels trailing into 7th inning or later since 2014. His look on his eyes, he knows how important he is to his team, and he wants to keep that rolling here this afternoon. Good numbers against Berrios in his career also, keep in mind for that. What he's done as far as AL ranks. OPS #1, slugging percentage, WAR as usual #1 in the American League, on base percentage second, and 13 home runs, third best in the American League. He's won 3 AL MVPs. Is this a 4th? I've said that coming into the season. I still feel pretty comfortable saying Trouty is going to win that again this year.
Anybody just looks into his eyes right now, and you will know what this game here today means. We saw it last night, getaway day, and Trouty can lead him to a victory.
Yeah, he goes, and that's the thing about Trouty. He knows how important he is to this lineup. You got Taylor Ward back in there, but Mike Trout swinging the bat exceptionally well. That's what it's going to take for this team to get over the hump and win today.
And it's a great matchup on the bump. Patrick Sandoval, Jose Berrios. So the Patrick division, I guess that means Toronto's from the Adams division. Old school fisticuffs possibly. Looking forward to it. Stay right there.
The game is changing, and so are the shows that talk about it. MLB Network's Off Base.
What's going on, everyone?
A modern baseball show for the modern baseball fan.
It doesn't get much better than sitting around and talking baseball.
Only on MLB Network.
It is gone!
Every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup,
Swing and a miss!
or runs one down.
He caught it! Oh, you won't see a better one than that!
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary. It's time for MLB Pitch, Hit, and Run, the official youth skills competition of Major League Baseball. Sign up for free for a chance to play your way to the 2022 Pitch, Hit, and Run National Finals. Visit pitchhitrun.com today.
Every game, every night, everything you need to see. Get all the highlights with the fastest hour on television. Quick Pitch, late nights and every morning, only on MLB Network.
Nice throw.
Major League Baseball and the Boys and Girls Clubs of America.
That's beautiful.
Are dedicated to guiding kids through the first tries.
It's all good, Aaron.
The curveballs.
There you go.
And the big dreams. Setting them up to make great plays. On and off the field. Building brighter futures together.
Southern California, Chevy dealers. Angels, Blue Jays, Game 4 before the Halos hit the road, and Patrick Sandoval toes the rubber. Like it or not, for the time being, Patrick Sandoval is your Sunday starter alongside Mark Gubiza, and also hopefully a stopper.
Now, he's throwing the ball so well, and he has that confidence now to use all his pitches. We know how good his slider and changeup combo. He'll flip that curveball early in the counts, and that good fastball velocity. You're talking 93, 96 range for Sandoval, and he has that good edge about him.
He does have the edge, and you just see Noah Syndergaard and Michael Lorenzen in the foreground. Those two guys have showed tremendous leadership, but Sandoval also is taking that next step, and he's got the lowest ERA on the squad, and he is next level right now. This lefty's been really good.
And my go-tos for Sandy to have a good game against a very potent, dangerous lineup, even without Vlad in there today. His second, that emotion, those secondary pitches between his slider and changeup combination. 36 strikeouts, 0.83 batting average, but all set up by that glove side fastball down. That'll set up that changeup going away, and that down and in slider.
So Sandoval takes the hill. Hope everybody is enjoying their Memorial Day weekend, and got a nice spread out, cool, refreshing beverages, and you're going to take in some day baseball. Halos and the Blue Jays. So here's who Patrick Sandoval is going to be facing this afternoon. You heard Gooby mention no Vlad Guerrero Jr., but you still got to deal with Springer, Espinal, and Bichette. Then it's Kirk catching, Chapman, Biggio at first, Gurriel Jr. in left. Raimel Tapia came up big last night, and Bradley Zimmer is now in right field for Charlie Montoya's Blue Jays team, who's suddenly red hot. They've won 8 of 11. Meanwhile, flip side, Halos have lost 8 of 11. And the defense behind Sandy this afternoon, it's left, right, and center. And we got Taylor Ward back. He's in the outfield with Brandon Marsh and Mike Trout. Tyler Wade, Andrew Velasquez, Luis Rengifo, Jared Walsh complete the infield, and Max Stassi is behind the plate. Erica Weston is on the field, and she will have a report on Kurt Suzuki. Some good news there, and looking forward to that. Luis Rengifo is getting a lot of run, Gooby.
Yeah, that's a 15 start at second base. Fielding percentage, double play rate, both up from 2021, especially with Sandoval and that changeup. There's going to be some action his way off the end of the bat. Very good as far as showing that range. We know how strong his throwing arm is for Luis Rengifo at second.
And Taylor Ward's going to be looking for Rengifo. Welcome back, T. Ward. His first start in right since the 20th, so that's 9 days ago. And he spoke to some of the media. He's been very frustrated. Let's bring in Erica Weston for more. And you spoke to Taylor. Erica, what type of work has he been doing to strengthen that arm?
Yeah, he was frustrated. That was the word he used yesterday. But guys, he said he was just waiting for it to be like a light switch. And he said last night that was the case, I guess. He said it just felt better. He came out early this morning to get some work in, getting some work in the cage last night. That felt okay. So around 10 a.m. he was throwing from 120 feet. He says he's not 100%, between 60 to 80%. And you mentioned what kind of looks we might see as far as the defense is concerned. He said they're going to help me as much as they can. Nevertheless, good to see him back out there in right.
100%, Erica. Thanks very much. It has been an experiment. It's been a rough go in right field since Taylor Ward hasn't been able to play. We have seen infielders out there, and Lagares the last couple of nights. Some costly mistakes, but Angels looking to bounce back here today. George Springer leading off for Toronto. First pitch, we are underway.
And having Taylor back out there, that energy he brings to the outfield, it's going to be important for the cutoff man, both Rengifo and Velasquez, when there's an opportunity to get out there to limit how far he would have to throw the baseball. At least early on, so we see him in Yankee Stadium.
Sandoval's first ever appearance against the Toronto Blue Jays. However, he has faced a couple of batters, including George Springer, his time with the Houston Astros. Defensively, Wade Velasquez Rengifo shift over to the left side. And you got to be careful with Springer in the leadoff position. He opened up this series with a leadoff home run. That's ground ball right to Squid. Ikasai.
Always good to get a ground ball that way. Soft contact by Springer. Velasquez. Another nice play at shortstop.
So he had a shirt made for him yesterday. Erica reported in the pregame show, it's everybody dressed like Squid on the flight to New York. Gooby, have you prepared a costume?
I don't know if anybody could quite dress like Andrew Velasquez, but I mean, I got some old shirts. I guess he said vintage. That's me to begin with. It's old.
I saw your shirt. It is sparkly, dynamic. And you're going to be looking sharp. Listen, if you feel hot, wear it. I think that's been the message all year. So with one down, brings up Santiago Espinal. He's reached base 22 consecutive games.
Good contact guy for the Jays after you have that power thread at the top of the lineup with George Springer. And a nice pitch there, by the way, by Sandoval to get a soft ground ball to short.
Falls behind Espinal, 2-0.
That's the one pitch going in this game today for Patrick that he has to get a lot more confidence, because he's going to make those secondary pitches that more effective, is making sure you can throw your fastball in your spots.
Little flare, right field. Taylor Ward is back and under it, no problem. 2 down. So coming into today, Gooby, you look at MLB leaders, ERA minimum 5 starts in 40 innings. I mean, he is up there on the top of the leaderboard.
Yeah, and a batting average against all those great numbers statistically for a pitcher, and there's some big-time names up there as far as Patrick Sandoval and the guys ahead of him. So it's very impressive to see what Sandoval has done. I talked many times. He said he's doing a good job of slowing the game down, but not taking away his aggressiveness.
So that brings up Bo Bichette. I don't know, as the game goes on for Sandoval, we'll talk about that fastball, how that's been hit. The secondary pitches have been so good. Opposition has been hitting the fastball, but not putting up extra base hits or high slugging.
It doesn't happen, by the way, Bo Bichette taking the first pitch all that much. It is a good sequence. He went 95-mile-an-hour fastball down and in. He dropped that slider, same plane, just a little bit below it. And a separation of about 7 or 8 miles per hour between his slider and his fastball.
Here's the 0-2. You know, we don't see the Jays all that much. You know, the French Open going on. You're with me on the Agassi comp.
Yes.
Right? I mean,
okay,
no just
doubt.
making sure.
No doubt.
Oh, and he got him. Patrick Sandoval, 1-2-3 first. 1K. Excellent start for the Sandman.
Hey, it's me. The summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
Butcher Box. We deliver high-quality meat to your door. What happens next is up to you.
Ward leading off for the Angels and playing right field. Just great to see. Followed by Shohei Ohtani and Mike Trout, and then Jared Walsh. The 1, 2, 3, 4 Bash brothers are back. Then it's Luis Rengifo, Brandon Marsh, Max Stassi, and Velasquez is hitting 8th. Tyler Wade at third base is hitting 9th. Jose Berrios, Scooby, 3 and 2. He's been an all-star for the Twins. I know the whip is up, but he's still incredibly dangerous. It's a great pitcher.
ERA up a little bit too, but he's got a really good moving fastball, and his curveball is nasty. My go-tos to have success against Berrios today is you have to be ready and drive fastballs for power. 331 batting average with 5 home runs versus his fastball, and it has that running action. It tends to be flat out over the plate, so you got to be ready to drive it for extra base hits. And make sure that curveball is a strike, because if you chase that below the strike zone, it'll be a long afternoon, because there's a lot of swing and misses in that curveball. You got to make sure it's in the zone.
First pitch to Taylor Ward, takes for a strike. Berrios just turned 28 years old a couple of days ago. Puerto Rican born. Actually, his winning percentage of .563 career is the best of any Puerto Rican born pitcher.
And he's made that transition, move over to the first base side of the pitching rubber. That way he can get inside a little bit more consistent against left-handed, but also can crossfire that fastball in on righties.
It's 1 and 2.
See where he starts. A lot of times you'll see that for sinker ball type pitchers to make sure you can get that fastball in against a lefty.
There's a ground ball, and that guy Matt Chapman is there and throws out Taylor Ward. Got down the line quick, but one away.
We noticed already in this series where Matt Chapman, anything hit to that side of the field, he's not afraid to go after it and be aggressive. Even if Bo Bichette's in a position to make the play, Matt Chapman has that good coverage.
Now we've seen this quite a bit for the Jays. You're seeing Espinal move out to right field as Toronto is going to implement a 4-man outfield. So Zimmer moves to right center, and Springer left center, Gurriel Jr. in left field. And only 3 infielders, 2 on the right side.
Both Shohei and Trout, good numbers against Berrios. Combined, right at 7 for 16, including a home run for Shohei.
Curveball in there for a strike, 1-1.
Chapman moving around. He's moving back now. He's daring Ohtani to have a bunt down the third base line.
Mike Malinsky actually had to call time. Malinsky is calling the balls and strikes today. Home plate umpire as Chapman backed up. Deep shortstop. 2-1 now. 2-2. That's fouled off. Back to 2019. A little flashback for Ohtani versus Berrios.
And this baseball was crushed the other way. I mean, this was way out the other way. It's above both bullpens. Target field. That is a monster home run. Shohei.
The 2-2. He reaches at it, fouls it off, and stays alive.
Another changeup against Ohtani. A lot of changeups of late. He's moving the feet and the hip, opening up on a changeup. He's staying back pretty well on fastballs. The changeups, his timing off just enough where he's not making that hard contact yet on that pitch.
It's amazing to watch Toronto's defense, how they just, considering on the count, now with 2 strikes, I mean, there is nobody on the left side. Ohtani on a foul ball, just shaking his left hand a bit.
But a sting on that curveball.
Drive, right field, hit well, saddle up, that one is gone. 1-0 Halos, the 10th on the season for Showtime.
think there's a fifth outfielder in the stands there, Patio. That ball's crushed. Shohei Ohtani. Just 109-mile-per-hour exit velocity, gets out quick. It's good to see Shohei Ohtani driving that baseball. Second career home run. Showed the home run to left center. Well, this time against Berrios to right center. Halos up right away, 1-0. Wearing that cowboy hat, Shohei Ohtani.
Giddy up, cowboy. That is an absolute rocket to right field. So good to see. You hear the buzz, the murmur in the crowd as Mike Trout steps up. What an at-bat.
After having a tough swing on a changeup.
Trout pops that up mile high. You see Bichette and Chapman having trouble with it. Oh, and they both go down. And Bichette makes the play. Goodness gracious. We're going to go back to the home run from Ohtani. Then we'll show you that hijinks, but man, he did not miss. He was sitting at
curveball. And Shohei Ohtani's hit a lot of non-fastballs hard, but that curveball he drives out. That's all his power. Shake that hand. Well, he felt good on that swing. Lower half just stayed compact, and how quick he threw that changeup, and he knew it right away. Brandon Marsh ready. Give him the cowboy hat.
I like Ohtani's style, putting the hat on. Kind of jumps into it. You think Ray Guy would be impressed with that pop-up from Trout?
Yes. Yes. That was some serious hang time.
I feel like that was up there for about 7 or 8 seconds.
And Bichette initially wasn't seeing row up, and you see Chapman getting in position to help out just in case.
Well, they can smile.
There's a punt here at the old stadium where they used to play football here.
They can smile about it. 7.2 seconds on the hang time. It's got to be one of the top pop-ups for an out we've seen this season. Goodness. All right, so here's Jared Walsh. Shift is on for Walsh. He's behind 0-2. And Berrios strikes him out. So 3 down, 1-0 Angels, thanks to Showtime, Shohei Ohtani. 10th home run of the year.
Loving that swing on a curveball, generating all that power himself. Shohei Ohtani, halos up 1-0, one swing of the bat.
Score!
Want to know what other guys are saying about RexMD.com?
This was my first time using telemedicine, and I'd recommend this process to anyone. The total experience was amazing. I couldn't be happier with the product.
Here's how RexMD.com works. Just fill out a brief survey, and if appropriate, you can try a starter pack of generic Viagra, which are currently available to new customers. Your consultation is free. There's no copays, no doctor office visits, and your shipping is always free. RexMD.com is now offering starter packs of generic Viagra. Visit RexMD.com.
Hey guys, Gronk here to talk to you about your hair game. Hims has a full lineup of clinically proven hair loss treatments, all prescribed online by a licensed medical provider and shipped directly to your door, if appropriate. Order today and get a 90-day money-back guarantee at 4hims.com.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts. Performances, too.
Oh, come on!
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
To work with, and he was excellent in the first. A 1-2-3 top half. And during that half-inning break, Mike Trout with the service men and women out there in right field. Throws a baseball out there.
That's incredible.
Tremendous. Trout gets it. We thank all of our men and women of the military. Of course, the memory of those who made that ultimate sacrifice and service to the United States on this Memorial Day weekend. So, Alejandro Kirk is catching here this afternoon. Low center of gravity is Alejandro.
He's had some pretty good at-bats in this series. Big moment at-bats. Big hit going the other way last night alone.
Also Friday night.
Changeup is going to be a good pitch going against him this afternoon.
See what we see here. Just saw the change. Has Kirk 0-2. And upstairs with a fastball.
The only thing about when you waste a fastball that high out of the strike zone as a hitter, you're thinking, okay, I'm looking lower third. It's either going to be a slider or a changeup. So if you go fastball this off the corner, you get options.
There's a ground ball. Velasquez is there, throws across, high throw, and it gets away. E6. Yeah, just too much time, I think.
Yeah, you know what? Sometimes when you have that much time, you set yourself up, and he throws a high throw across the diamond. He had plenty of time. And then you see it elevate, drops that elbow.
Sailing right into the Jays dugout. So you're the pitcher, you're Sandoval. Obviously, we haven't seen this much from Velasquez all season.
This is your job now as a pitcher to pick him up.
Yeah.
You know he feels bad. He's been so good, so dynamic at shortstop. You want to pick him up. That means gets 3 quick outs and keep that run from scoring.
And you look at his ranks among shortstops. He's first in defensive WAR. He's first in outs above average. He's second in defensive runs saved with 7. So it's a shock to all of us. But let's not forget, he may be squid, but he's still human. Oxymoron. Matt Chapman now. Alejandro Kirk now at second base. Chapman pops it up out of play. 1-1. Difference between pitching, day game, night game. How did it impact you?
Well, generally the baseball will carry a little better. We saw that already with Shohei Ohtani on the offensive side. But I always loved day games because I always felt you're at an advantage because it's bright. More difficult for hitters sometimes to see the baseball with the shirts in the stands, sometimes the batter's eye. All those things come into play on the mental side as a pitcher. I love day games.
2-1. Changeup just misses.
These two have faced each other a number of times so far. Sandoval's done very well against Chapman, 0 for 6.
Curious to see how outfielders, infielders will play the sun. We saw that Bichette and Chapman struggled. Something to keep an eye on here this afternoon. All right, that's in there. 2-2.
An opportunity to get one of those strikeouts in the game. 38 strikeouts and 40 and a third. 36 of those strikeouts have been on a secondary pitch, including one already today on a breaking ball.
Chapman just gets a piece.
Like that, throwing a fastball. Chapman has had his struggles with fastballs. He's been pretty solid against a slider and even a changeup. Barely got a piece of that 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Angels did make a move before the game. They reinstated left-handed pitcher Jose Quijada. They optioned Jansen Junk back to AAA Salt Lake. The 2-2. Count runs full. Stassi behind the plate. Erica Weston will have an update for us on Kurt Suzuki coming up next half inning. The bullpen And there were guys, there were arms that weren't available last night. Ryan Tepera was not available.
Oliver Ortega not available.
That's an organizational decision not to have him pitch in back-to-back games. But healthy Penn this afternoon. Ground ball. Duffy looks back, Wade.
That's perfect. You get a ground ball to that side of the field. You keep the runner at second. Good pitch by Sandy.
Yeah, nice job by Tyler to look back the runner. Time for our Kia player profile on Sandoval and opponents versus his non-fastball. How about that?
That's amazing. 081. That's his slider, his curveball, his changeup, and OPS versus those pitches. That's amazing. That's slugging and on-base percentage combined 259 for Sandoval. Cannot underestimate that out right there. That out to that side of the infield by Sandoval. Nice play by Tyler Wade to make that play across the diamond. No advancement of the runner. Now an out. Even if he advances, then you get that third out, no run scored. Because if he gets over to third base, an out can provide a run.
1-0 here to Kevin Biggio. A big double last night. And he has been struggling. But he came through. 1-1 fastball in there.
Even though he's just 3 for 31, he's a very patient hitter. So this is good. It'll be not an easy at bat for Patrick Sandoval, for a guy that, and Sandy loves to get a lot of chases out of the strike zone, and Biggio does not chase a whole lot.
RBI double in the 8th last night. That's a soft little ground ball. Rengifo is going to have to flip. Is it in time? Not in time to get Biggio, who runs down the line very well. Rengifo had a long way to go. It's going to be scored an infield hit. I'm sure the Angels want to take a look at it. Looked like he beat it, Gooby.
I thought he did too. And then you see how far he's got to go. And on the glove side, didn't get a lot on the flip. That's the thing. It's tough when you use the glove like that. You're not going to get quite the velocity on the throw over to first base if you were able to use the hand.
He did everything he could.
So good range, really good range. Sandoval looking for a double play. He's got 3 turned behind him this season.
Lourdes Gurriel Jr. now up. 1 out, 1st and 3rd. It's ground ball and fair. Gets past Wade. Kirk comes in to score. And they're going to send Biggio. He's going to score. And it's 2-1. Toronto takes the lead. Double for Gurriel and 2 RBI.
And right down the line, there's nothing you can do if you're Tyler Wade. You're at the mercy and hoping that's going to go foul. It stays fair. Gurriel his 10th double. Giving him now 15 RBI. Just like that, they respond back after 2, a ground ball in the infield and a dribbler for an infield hit. Just like that, Jays, it's one thing they've done throughout this entire series. Whatever advantage they've gotten, they've taken advantage of that and come right back at scoring.
Yeah, with runners in scoring position, particularly last night, very, very good. They were 6 for 15 last night. And I mean, you look at the first 3 batters of the inning. 3 straight ground balls for Sandoval. Unlucky. And it's 2-1. Tapia also with a big hit last night.
Both of the hits in this inning versus Sandoval's slider. You're only giving up 4 the entire season. Although 1 being an infield hit.
Yep.
And keep an eye on Gurriel, even though with an 0-2 count, left-handed batter, he's trying to time Sandoval.
Foul tip, and he got him. Strikes out Tapia, his second.
Well, he came back with a nice hard slider on that one.
Had to make sure that Stassi caught it before it hit the ground, and clearly he did. Number 9 hitter now, Bradley Zimmer. 2 runs in here in the top of the second for Toronto. They've caught a lot of breaks in this series. 0-1.
Interesting thing about this lineup, too, for the Jays, quite a few left-handed batters in the lineup today. Lefties coming in the game 0-42 against Sandoval. Montoya going with trying to take away the changeup potentially from Sandoval, but he's got that slider to work with.
Swing and a miss. How does having a lefty up take away the changeup?
Because a lot of times he'll throw lefty on lefty changeup, but he doesn't throw as often. It has that down and in action, so if you don't get it quite where you want to be against a left-handed batter, he's got a good chance because left-handed batters track the lower third. You got a better chance to make a contact with it as compared to a righty.
Okay, so Sandoval strikes out. Zimmer gets out of it, but Toronto scores 2.
To the track, to the wall. He made the catch.
Catch your team.
Oh, what a play.
My team.
He leaps and makes the catch.
Every team.
As good as it gets.
Only on MLB Network.
To the bottom half of the second inning. Really scary moment at the ballpark last night in the third inning with Kurt Suzuki taking that warm-up pitch off of the neck area. Did lose consciousness for a brief moment, but was okay. Went to the hospital to get checked out. Was eventually back at the ballpark. We caught up with him earlier this morning about how he's feeling today.
I don't even know. They just obviously when you hit the neck region, going to all these arteries going to the brain or whatever, but I just hit something and put me out. It's like a UFC fight, I guess, right? Getting kicked in the neck.
Do you remember everything happening?
I remember it happening. I don't remember like before I passed out or anything. I don't remember anything of that. I just woke up down in the tunnel. But.
And that ball is driven down the right field line, and that is going to be a leadoff double for Rengifo, and he's thinking 3. He's on his way, slides in head first. He's in there, throw gets away, and he's going to score. So the throw gets away, allows Rengifo to score after the triple. Just like that, we're tied up at 2.
That's how you respond. A good swing. Rengifo picking up his first triple of the season. Motored around second. And he gets to wear the hat. Loving it. Boy, he brought his hands in there so effectively and then be able to turn that right down the corner. We've said that throughout the series. Okay. That right field corner is wide open. Cuts that corner. It's going to force a perfect throw, and then an elevated high throw gets into that netting, allows him to score.
Brings up Brandon Marsh. Erica, just to finish your thought on your conversation with Kurt, first of all, great job, and that's such great news.
Yeah, great news. Best case scenario, everything is all good. He says there's a little bit of a pain to the touch where he was hit, but he said his biggest fear was just making a big scene. So he's all good. He is available. Chad Wallach is here, though, just in case.
Yep, thank you. A JIC is Chad Wallach, who was playing for Salt Lake last night. Just like a UFC fight. How tough are these catchers?
Yes.
Scooby? Kurt Suzuki, one of the all-time best, and just, we were nervous last night. We're thrilled he's okay. Marsh, that has some carry, going back to the wall and making the catch. It was George Springer in the end. He made it look easy.
That ball had some carry to it. Off the bat, I thought it was hit well, but it was going to be run down rather easy. But this kept drifting back. Sure. Good indication how well the baseball will travel. By the way, going back, even Michael Lorenzen was right there by Kurt Suzuki, how important that relationship is with pitchers and catchers, and how important that is, and how important catchers are to the team itself and the success of a team.
Also, just the way that, you know, Lorenzen, who pitched beautifully last night, 6 2/3, he had to really emotionally settle down and handle that. It was a scary moment.
Yep.
And here's Max Stassi, tied at 2, the 1-0.
And now it's time for Hyundai Key for the game today. Since we're going Toronto here, we're going a little Drake. Wants and needs. Wants lots of runs and needs lots of good pitching today to beat the Jays. Wants and needs. Drake.
Want to win, need to win. Stassi drives that left field, and that's going to be a base hit. Well struck.
Tell you why, this is, even though the Jays have won the first 3 games here, this 4-game set, these have been some battles between these two. Back and forth. Even the 9th inning last night, a chance with Andrew Velasquez at the plate, who's down at the plate now, to walk it off yesterday. But a Stripling came in, picked up the save. Got that first pitch swing on a curveball just below the strike zone, set that up. But you know, Andrew's ready to rock and roll today.
Yeah, it was an incredible game. Obviously, you feel the disappointment, right? Because the Angels are battling, but they're taking the losses. But they continue to fight, and they have to stay positive. You lost that series in Texas where you got swept, but they had leads in those games. It's been the back end of the bullpen, clearly. And the loss of Ward hurt, but he's back. Bullpen's rested, ready to go today. And Luis Rengifo has been balling. I mean, that was just a rope down the line. Hustle, triple, throw gets away, error. Allows him to come in and tie this game. And a fly ball right field by Velasquez. Bradley Zimmer has it. And we have 2 away here in the second. The error was charged, by the way, to Bradley Zimmer, who made that catch.
No idea how he could get an error on that one. It was thrown into the relay man.
Yeah, well, remember last night when Rengifo was charged with an error on Lagares' throw. That was not a good throw, but do they go back and change errors later?
It has to be, because he threw that ball into the cutoff man.
All right. Well, that will.
And that was the airmail throw from the cutoff man.
Right. So it'll be corrected. All I'm doing is this.
That's great to see Kurt Suzuki in that dugout, smiling.
Tyler Wade's swing and a miss.
The Angels have had pretty good success against Jose Berrios, and he's got excellent stuff. 2-4 with an ERA at 5.67 coming into this game.
You know, so with the injury to Anthony Rendon, the wrist inflammation, he's on that 10-day IL. You're going to see Duffy, you're going to see Tyler Wade. You'll see Duffy at times maybe go to first. Joe Madden said we don't need to call up anybody. We have our infielders right here. They need arms.
And the big thing, the important thing, they have their outfielder back here today, and Taylor Ward.
I just want to get back to having to think, you know, Taylor Ward, Tyler Wade, you know, keep us on our toes.
Yes,
we need
that combo is back. We'll go T-Dub squared.
That's right. T-Dub 1 on deck. It's a ground ball, and Biggio is there, fields it, steps on first. So Luis Rengifo got it done. with the triple and with the error. Guess what? Would you have guessed against a Cowboy hat? I wouldn't, but ride it, Cowboy.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp. How you doing, Doc? Hi, Doc.
Hi, Fred.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
All right.
Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Oh, got it. Highlights.
And the next line.
Oh, that's easy, Doc. Post-game interviews.
Perfect. How about this one?
Quit playing games, Doc. MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
USAA and honoring our nation's fallen heroes. Happy Memorial Day weekend, everybody. Honoring those that paid the ultimate sacrifice to defend our country. And by the way, today, all Major League ballparks, either on Memorial Day or if a team is off like the Angels will be tomorrow, at approximately 3 p.m. local time, every team will pause for a national moment of remembrance, even if it's in game. An hour and 12 minutes from now. So that was a tough second inning for Patrick Sandoval. 2 runs came in, only 1 was earned. George Springer.
Always aggressive. This Jays lineup, one of the most aggressive teams on the swinging on the first pitch.
Is that something that a team has as part of a game plan, or it just becomes part of a team's identity?
Part of it is a team is as aggressive like they are on the first pitch. They have a lot of confidence to be able to do damage on the first pitch. They're thinking fastball. They don't want to deal with a lot of secondary pitches throughout the sequence against them.
So that doesn't come from management upstairs.
No, it's players. Yeah, it's certain players that are very aggressive on the first pitch. Hitters like Taylor Ward and Mike Trout are comfortable having that first pitch strike being in there. Some hitters are not. They want to be up swinging. They want to do damage that first pitch. That's a great changeup from Sandoval. So a lot of hitters don't want to deal with that pitch.
Yep.
They were thinking, okay, I got a good chance at a fastball first pitch, trying to get ahead. That's where I can swing and make good contact.
You could tell he doesn't want to deal with it. That was tremendous. And Sandoval ahead of Springer. 1-2. Hit well, and that's a rocket past Tyler Wade.
That changeup more of the strike zone.
Yeah, he saw it, didn't miss it. Takes a wicked hop past Wade. It's going to be ruled a base hit for Springer. And it brings up Santiago Espinal. And this series has had a bit of everything.
It's a good pitch right there, first pitch. Sandoval pretty solid as far as stopping a running game. Let's take a look at a StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud. The pitch arsenal for Patrick Sandoval. Four-seam fastball, 32%. Changeup, 24%. Slider up this year at 24%. Curveball at 10%. And he'll throw that sinker also at about 10%. Fastballs at one pitch has been hit pretty consistently, but the changeup, slider, curveball, you're talking about excellent numbers for those pitches for Patrick Sandoval. Although he's given up a couple hits on his slider today and one on his changeup.
Three hits allowed on that slider changeup today, but coming in only 7 total in 7 starts. Any particular reason that you're seeing on that?
Well, the one was a slow roller on a changeup, or a slider, I should say, but the changeup there, that got more of the plate against Springer, and he hadn't had a hit against Sandoval yet in his career, but that got more of the plate than he wanted.
Walensky calls time behind the plate. Granted for Espinal.
Rolling into 3 double plays this season. Make that 4 double plays this season.
In there, 2-2.
Love that sound. Four-seam fastball.
Eighth start for Sandoval. Halos have won 6 of the 7 starts that he has been on the hill. That one is driven to left field. Brandon Marsh came in, has to go back, reaches up, makes the catch, and Springer has to retreat back to first base.
Daytime carry here at the ballpark. Marsh, such a good outfielder. He realized that ball was hit pretty hard, and then it drifted. That's a carry to it.
He's playing relatively shallow also in that first step in, but just shows you how quick and how instinctive he is to go back and get it. He's really locked in out there. And, you know, I was talking to him about the 2 catches. You know, one, he pulled a home run back versus Garver in Texas, and he had one early in the series. You know, we were trying to talk about the degree of difficulty. He feels if the ball hits his glove, if it's anywhere close to it, has to make the catch. That's just his attitude. Sandoval now to Bo Bichette.
So far in this game, that ball was hit pretty hard on the changeup. More of the plates. He's established enough now that he can throw his changeup in the strike zone. Then you got to think chases out of the strike zone with his changeup. Doesn't have to necessarily be in a strike. He's showed the guys in the dugout that he could throw for a strike.
0-2.
So he's going slider first pitch and a 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
It's the location of the fastball that looks good early.
Yep.
The 0-2 to Bichette. There's a ground ball. Wade comes in. It's a nice bounce, throws across, and retires Bichette for the second out here in the third. You know, whoever's voting for that Gold Glove, hopefully they're paying notice, Gooby, to what we've seen from Brandon Marsh this season out left.
He's so good, so comfortable. He's one of those outfielders that wants the baseball hit his way, whether he's coming in on the baseball or going back on the baseball. Covered a lot of grounds. His route, that first step, so important for a very athletic outfielder in Brandon Marsh. Not afraid of that wall. Really, really good going back on the baseball and quickly getting the baseball in to a cutoff man. That's all part of it too as an outfielder, getting in quickly to the cutoff man to not allow those extra bases being taken against you.
So it brings up Alejandro Kirk. Remember, he led off that second inning. That error by Velasquez, his 4th error of the season. Speaking of errors on the triple by Rengifo, initially that error was charged to the right fielder Zimmer. That has been corrected. If you're curious at home, Espinal made that relay throw, sailed it, has now been charged with the error. Correctly. Driven down the right field line, into the seats.
So far in this game, 6 first pitch sliders. Before he had that swing hitting the ball the right side, I'm thinking you got to be ready if you're Rengifo and Walsh at that side of the field. Because we've seen that swing for Alejandro Kirk where he's just let that baseball get a little bit deeper. He's just trying to hit the ball that way. Sandoval got him the roll over on an all-speed pitch, the first at bat to hit it to Velasquez, but more than likely he's going to try to punch the ball to the right side. And that's when it's important. Somebody's going to have to get out there. If it gets to the outfield, as a cutoff man for Taylor Ward.
Springer in scoring position, and that's going to be exactly a hit to right field. Springer has been sent, and you know Taylor Ward is not able to make that throw home, and that is an RBI single. Toronto takes the lead, 3-2.
Well, he's been really good just staying back on these. Goes inside out, a slider down and in. That approach, that's all he's trying to do.
So you picked that up on the swing just before that?
Yep, that's what he was trying to do. You could tell he's going to look in early. That's where he's going to try to turn on the ball and hit it long in the air to left field, but more than likely he's just going to try to hit the ball that way.
I sit next to a man that sees it before anybody else sees it, and before the guy that thought he saw it before anybody else. Gooby, you're on it.
I wish I was wrong on that one, though.
Yeah. I wish you were too. All right, 1-1 to Matt Chapman. Ground ball out in the second. There's a couple local lads going head to head here. Driven to right field. Ward goes over, and it's into the seats.
Well, it seemed like Toronto in this entire series has responded. Every time the Angels score a run, they come right back and score a run themselves.
Team that won 91 games last year and didn't qualify for the postseason, but considered to be right there in the mix. You're looking at Fangraphs and postseason projections. Fastball misses upstairs, 2-2. When we get to the bottom of the third, top of the Angels batting order, Ward, Ohtani, and Trout due up. What do you think of Sandoval's tempo, especially with a runner on base?
He's usually going to be that guy that doesn't. He's not going to be like a Lorenzen or a Syndergaard. He gathers himself, gathers his thoughts, especially with a guy on base a little bit more so than he will with no one on. He's a little bit quicker in that aspect of it, but he wants to put himself in position to make the right pitch.
3-2, 2 out. And he walks him. So first and second for Toronto. We'll give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
You know, noticing obviously Sandoval, he wears his heart on that sleeve, you know, but I noticed that his demeanor seems pretty calm today and not showing any frustration. Meanwhile, though, Matt Wise comes out. What's the discussion about, do you think?
Well, I think it's just, you know, he was muscling up a couple of those pitches to Matt Chapman. And a lot of times when a pitching coach goes, you know what, your stuff is there. You got to trust the offense is going to score you runs. You just got to make the right pitch, get a one pitch out here, and this be done and get to those guys to swing the bat. Sometimes it's as simple as that. Just stay, keep that front shoulder in. Just a little nugget you'll get from your pitching coach.
So it's good positive reinforcement, just a little nugget, and see if it pays off here because Kevin Biggio is up. A little infield single, also scored a run back in the second. Does not swing. says Alex Tosi.
Another slider, first pitch.
And another runner in scoring position for Toronto. Swing and a miss.
By the way, Kirk so far in this series, 4 for 7 with 2 RBIs. Second base right now.
Toronto heads home after this for a homestand 6-gamer versus White Sox and the Twins.
So 43% slider usage in this game. We've seen because a lot of left-handed batters in this lineup for the Jays.
So that's definitely up from a season average of 24%. Percentage on the changeup down just slightly, but that's, as you mentioned at the top of the show, because of these lefties in the lineup. Just slightly down on the changeup usage. 24 on the season, 20% today.
About right off of Max Stassi. Goes fastball in.
Double whammy. We're in the third. 3-2 Toronto.
Big pitch here now for Sandoval. Especially want to get him out here and not have a 3-2 count.
Well, you got a 3-2 count, Gooby. First and second. And some runners on the move now. Gurriel Jr. on deck. It's early, but this feels big. He loses them. Bases are full. Two outs brings up Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Doubled 2 RBI back in the second inning.
Well, you go back to his last 2 starts for Sandoval. 13 2/3 innings pitched, 8 hits allowed, 2 earned runs, and really every game this season he's been very, very good. This is a big moment for Sandoval and the Angels here.
Pitch count getting up, and it's early, but it's stressful innings. First pitch hacking, as we've seen from the Jays.
Sometimes numbers of pitches is an overrated thing. It's the stress level on each one of these pitches. So even though he's at 59, you think, okay, that's not many pitches, but these have been stressful. Going back to the second inning on here now.
Yep, that second inning, that error was costly just because you ramp up the intensity and the pitch count. And it's the bullpen that has been battered in the series. Not just in the series, going back to Texas as well. Angels are 3-8 in their last 11 games. They've lost 4 in a row, tying a season high. Okay, that one misses also. 2-1.
He's kept the ball in the ballpark this season so far, but bases loaded here in a 2-1 count, and you're kind of starting to aim the ball a little bit. This becomes a tough pitch. You got to get an over-aggressive hitter and see if he can get himself out here.
Ball's behind Gurriel. 3-1 now. Nowhere to put him. Favorable count for Gurriel Jr. Kirk at third, Chapman at second. Biggio is at first. The 3-1. In there, 3-2.
Do you go with a 3-2 changeup here?
Really? Best pitch. 3-2. Need it. Three-two game, 3-2 count, bases full. And he walked him. RBI for Gurriel, 4-2 Toronto.
He went with the changeup, but he went away from the feel for the changeup. He just tried to make it a perfect pitch instead of trusting the grip.
So now Raimel Tapia is up. That was the first career bases loaded walk for Sandoval. Two runs in for Toronto. First pitch strike. Good speed on the bases. Remember about Taylor Ward's arm. Should a base hit be hit to him, he's not going to be making that throw home. He's going to have to hit a cutoff man. Tapia struck out, swinging in the second. Swing and a miss, 1-2. Well, he's going to throw that slider to the lefty, Tapia. But you don't expect to see that changeup.
You've got to believe he's got to go with his slider here. Has to.
The 1-2. Right back to Sandoval, up the middle, off the bag. One run is in. Biggio follows. Two in. 6-2 now Toronto. It just keeps getting worse.
Right back up the middle. Slider that didn't go away. A ground ball that you feel you get with the glove side. Hits the bag and redirects.
That allows that second run to come in.
Yeah, it's more than likely they're going to be able to keep that ground ball in the infield.
Jaime Berrios is up in the Angels bullpen. Sandoval now facing Bradley Zimmer. Runners at the corners. 4 runs in for Toronto. 6-2 is the score.
Boy, plenty of baseball left, but you got to stop it right here if you're Sandoval.
Ninth batter to come to the plate for the Jays. 1-1. This Toronto team's just been pouring it on in the series. It's got a lot of breaks, but swinging the bat well here this afternoon.
They're scored 6 runs on this 5 hits. Been patient.
Took advantage of an opportunity. Costly error in the second. It's like Sandoval's been pitching uphill ever since. 1-2. 2 down. And he got him. Gets out of the inning. Mercy. 6-2, Toronto.
Hey, it's me. The summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
Hey guys, Gronk here to talk to you about your hair game. Hims has a full lineup of clinically proven hair loss treatments, all prescribed online by a licensed medical provider and shipped directly to your door, if appropriate. Order today and get a 90-day money-back guarantee at 4hims.com.
Yeah! Nice. What? With the Game Time app, I pay 60% less than this guy. 60%? Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price. Download Game Time now. Nice shirt.
Six to 2 Toronto. You know, Gooby, you gotta love this. Here's the manager, Joe Madden, his young left-hander, Patrick Sandoval. And this is what, you know, being a manager is. Sometimes it's not just the X's and O's, it's moments like this.
And he's been so great. Joe knows how great Patrick Sandoval has been for him and his team this entire season. One of those games where things is out of sorts as far as command. Good idea for Joe to do that, because going forward in this season, Sandoval is a huge part of this rotation. So that quick conversation said, you know what, I have a lot of trust in you. This is one of those tough days.
Great point. Huge part of the rotation. He's pitched so well that you almost think, man, might want to throw Sandoval if it's one of those big-time games that you need to get in. His stuff has been that good. And it's been confirmed by another manager, Mark Kotze, who just said, I think that's one of the best left-handers in the game. Taylor Ward, in his second plate appearance, grounded out back in the first. Ohtani is on deck. He's homered in this game.
If there's ever a time for an offense to respond and pick up the starting staff, and the starting staff has been very, very good and consistent the whole year, this is the inning where you got to respond back, because Jose Berrios, if he gets on a roll, it's going to be tough.
Just outside, good take.
Tell you what, even that take last night on a 2-2 slider, it's incredible, his eye. I mean, that is a tough breaking ball that he just didn't even think about going after.
3-2 goes after that one. Good hack. Considering when you miss a significant time and the only work you're getting is in the cage downstairs. He doesn't take a ton of swings. I brought that up. I don't know if he amped that up a little bit being out, but generally when he's playing every day, he says it takes 20 swings before the game, heats up, that's it.
Going back inside with a fastball. Good take.
This is Walkson, leadoff walk. That's
unbelievable.
The at-bat we're used to seeing from Ward. And our Arco top-tier play back in the first. This was a heck of an at-bat. He had to battle, so a little bit of a shake-off of the foul ball, and then this.
Great sound on a curveball from Berrios. Drives it out, a second career home run against him for Shohei Ohtani.
I was looking at that sequence. You know, he threw him 3 curveballs in that at-bat, 1 or 2 slider, 2 fastballs, but he went back-to-back on the curveball.
Yeah, the one pitch he didn't swing well was his changeup, but he only threw that one. No 4 outfielders here now. Right on the line, left field line. Gurriel trying to take away that double down the line for Shohei. A lot of room right field again. They feel that the way Jose Berrios throws his fastball, it runs away. It is a better shot to hit the ball on the line towards that left field line that way. Same thing for Springer out in left center.
Playing him to hit it on the air to left field, but on the ground, the shift is on the right side. Ohtani swinging a miss.
Well, that was right in his wheelhouse at 93.
Think about 25,000 felt the same way with the ooh. So it's 2-2. Berrios back in the count. Missed the first 2 pitches, and then right after him here, the last 2.
Remember, he hit a curveball out. Throws that a lot, 2-2 to lefties, but I think he might try his changeup here.
The 2-2. Driven center field. Shohei Ohtani staring that one down. Oh my! Forget about that one. Multi-home run game. 6-4. Angels back in it. Sugoi.
Shohei, show me the power. Center field. Blast. Shohei Ohtani. Sugoi crushed it. And just like that, respond right back.
Oh, that cowboy hat's heating up. Giddy up. He watched that one sail. He knew it the second he hit it.
Boy, a curveball up there against Trout, and Trout crushes curveballs. Trouty will love that one back.
Halo's back in it. Trout hit a massive pop-up in the first. And that's another one. Biggio battling the sun. This is not easy, but he makes the catch. So Ohtani, that was his 9th career multi-home run game. Fastball.
Remember that fastball he just missed? This time, no. Brought his hands in just enough. Very little movement that lower half. And the lift.
How locked in do you have to be, Gooby, to hit these balls dead center field? Look at this.
Yes. Excited.
Brings up Jared Walsh with 1 out.
Cowboy hat again for Shohei.
Now has 11 homers on the year. Second to Trout's 13. .32 RBI for Showtime. That's driven up the middle, and that's a tough play. And it gets past Chapman, and Walsh digging for second. That's just great hustle. They're kicking it around out there. That's going to be a double for Walsh.
Yeah, tried to be quick on the throw and slips out of his hand for Chapman, but good hustle. As soon as he sees that ball deflected off the glove of Chapman, because it hits the mound, has a little different spin to it, already thinking about getting into scoring position. It's amazing the difference in the spin of the baseball when it hits that pitching mound. We talk about one of the greats in the game with the glove, and Chapman. Good hustle in scoring position for Luis Rengifo. who's hot right now.
Takes downstairs for a ball.
Boy, both bullpens heated up coming into this game with this pitching matchup. We never thought you'd have bullpen action in the third inning for both teams.
We've seen some crazy things today, all kinds of wicked bounces. Don't think I've ever seen a ball slip out of Chapman's hand like that before. Berrios getting up. He will try to heat up in case he is needed for Toronto.
Big run out there for the Halos and Luis Rengifo.
Tripled and scored on an error to lead off the second inning. Now hitting .296.
I mean, Berrios, the way he's throwing, you can almost guarantee he's coming in the game for the Halos.
That was a 40-pitch inning for Sandoval in the top half of this one. Great response by the Halos. Two at-bats for Ohtani, 2 homers. We got a long way to go.
Yeah. 3 RBIs.
And just put this team on his back this afternoon.
Tell you what, if he's unable to get Rengifo, this might be it for Berrios.
The 28-year-old right-hander for Toronto. So allowed 4 runs on 5 hits. Runner in scoring position. Rengifo hits it pretty well. What a blow! Gets past Biggio. Rengifo reaches, safe. Base hit. Walsh to third.
Well, that was a lot closer than I thought it was going to be. Biggio did a nice job of knocking that one down in a quick throw, but Rengifo runs too well. And looking in to make sure they're not challenging. No, they're not going to. Showing the range and quickly, Berrios got there quickly, but that angle that Rengifo took, just like that, bullpen action.
Biggio saves a run, keeps it there. Rengifo beats it, and we will have a pitching change. Called it. Couldn't get Rengifo, Charlie Montoyo. And that'll do it for Jose Berrios. Pitching change, and we'll be right back.
What can you expect from ButcherBox? 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, and so much more. From farmers who believe in raising animals with care, with no antibiotics or added hormones, ever. All with free shipping right to your door. Together, we can make a difference. One meal at a time. Get free ground beef for the life of your membership.
With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Life is about balance. If I get the proper amount of sleep, then I'm gonna be ready for whatever's to come. I use Aura Ring to always let me know everything that's going on with my body. The accuracy is what sets Aura apart. My sleep score is something that I'm always paying attention to. It's literally part of my morning routine. Always trying to make the most out of this thing we call life.
Sports is brought to you by Hyundai. To learn about Hyundai's advanced technology and award-winning safety, visit buyhyundai.com or see your SoCal Hyundai dealers today. And by Jack in the Box. Try Jack in the Box's popcorn chicken combo for $5.99. Get it classic, spicy, or 50-50. And by your Southern California Cadillac dealers. New pitcher on this Sunday afternoon, Memorial Day weekend. Ryan Berrios comes in relief of Jose Berrios, who was removed after 2 1/3. 4 runs in, responsible for the 2 on right here. Berrios in 11 games, but how about the Halos knocking out Berrios? And he's been pitching pretty well. Aside from his first start of the year when he only went a third of an inning, he'd gone deep in ball games.
He's got ace stuff, and it was a struggle today, and the Angels have seen the baseball well out of his hand. Berrios he's got a power fastball, 93-97 slider changeup. Big run there to get home here for Marsh.
Walsh at third, Brandon Marsh the batter. Off speed, misses, ball 1. Good series for Marsh, excellent defense. RBI opportunity.
It's a good take. It's a tough pitch off the plate. Slider. Now you're going to force him in the middle of the plate. Be patient. Look for something he could drive deep in the air here now.
Shows you he recognized that slider to lay off that. Just the growth of the young man. Jays play Marsh straight up on the infield. That's a check on Rengifo, who's 2 for 2, the triple and a single. A bounce back by the Halos this inning. Walk by Ward, 2-run home run from Ohtani.
Got to keep adding on here, though.
Yep.
256 for Marsh versus left-handed pitching, so pretty solid.
Only 1 out. Here's the 2-0. 3-0. Green light special, Gooby, or no?
Not with Max Stassi waiting on deck. I think he got one because he's going to throw the same exact pitch, 3-0 to 3-1. I think you forced him to throw you a strike here now. A lot of times I love the 3-0 green light, but lefty. I think I'll let him take one.
Taking, and let's see if he gets that same pitch, 3-1. Ryan Berrios in relief.
He's throwing it 100% of the time. He'll throw a fastball 3-1 to a lefty, so you feel you're going to get that exact same pitch again.
Doesn't get any higher than 100% unless you're giving 110% effort.
That's below the strike zone. That's below the strike zone. Tough one there. You track it, and that's well below the strike zone. Now you might have to deal with a slider here. Now it's a more difficult at bat. You just got to try to make some contact and utilize your speed if you're Brandon Marsh.
Well, remember that call from Mike Malinsky behind the plate. Here's the 3-2.
His job on that one is to make contact. You have to, because you see that pitch before in your mind as a hitter. I tracked that as a ball, but it was called a strike, so you're more apt to swing it borderline or even below the strike zone pitches because of that one being called.
Stassi waiting on deck. Runners at the corners for the Halos. Brandon Marsh at the plate, the 3-2. And that's a nice hit. Oh, but it's stabbed by Espinal, robbing Marsh of a hit. Well struck. Good defensive play. 2 down.
Good swing there by Brandon Marsh. Hit it right on the money. Rocket. 103 miles per hour exit velocity on a 3-2 count to a lefty. So far, the Jays have been in the right position defensively in this series. See if Max Stassi can change that one around. It's a huge run. You got to get this guy home from third if you're Max Stassi.
Stassi's 1 for 1. 2 outs now.
Outstanding numbers on the first pitch put in play for Stassi this season.
No chance there, well outside. And that was an impressive at bat for Brandon Marsh. Had a ball 4 in there, didn't get the call, fouled off a tough pitch, and then did everything right. Except just good defense by Toronto. So it's
Max Stassi in that first pitch put in play, hitting over 600 with 2 home runs. That's why you see that all-speed pitch not in the zone.
One and one. Two and one now to Max Stassi. 2 on, 2 out here in the bottom of the 3rd. A lot of action so far in just 3 innings.
Yes.
10 runs in. The 2-1. Okay, so a good count here for Marsh. Excuse me, for Stassi.
He is centering again. He's trying to get a pitch to drive. He's got that good power. They're shading him over. Springer is. They've known each other for a long time back in their Astros days, but he's got that good power right center. There's a ton of room in left center for Stassi, especially with a 3-1 count.
Something up the middle would be the call for Stassi. Catches the corner.
I think this might have been in the strike zone, though. Might have got the corner of it.
Yep.
Borderline at best. It does catch it, crossing the front of the plate. Not where the catcher catches the baseball, it's where it's crossing the front. So that wasn't a strike. Rengifo will be on the move, so you take away that force out at second. There's a tough play in the infield.
The 3-2. That's a line drive base hit. That's clutch for Stassi. What a play to come over. They're sending Rengifo to throw to the plate. He's in there. Tie game.
I love with Phil Nevin. I'm looking right at him all the way. And you see, when you leave your feet in the outfield, you got to make a perfect throw. Nice job, Max Stassi, but aggressive base running. Rengifo showing the wheels today.
He was on the move. Full count, 2 outs, scores from first base.
Maximus entertaining us there with 2 RBI on a single. Great base running, great coaching by Phil Nevin, going down the line, waving him home, making sure he's a perfect throw to the plate. It's up the first base line, tie, ball game. You say this was a Patrick Division game coming in there in the opening today? This is a hockey game going right now.
Yeah, the score is like a late 80s hockey game. Oh, that's a little flare. Oh, but it gets caught by Springer, who has played perfectly there. Whew, catch your breath. What an inning. Ohtani has 2 home runs, including this 2-run shot after a Ward walk. And then
every time he steps up to the plate, goes into his windup, or runs one down.
Oh, you won't see a better one than that.
He competes not only against the other team, but against the toughest adversary, himself. MLB tonight, where the best outdo their best on MLB Network.
Get your red on and join us for this season of Angels baseball. Visit angels.com to buy your tickets to upcoming games, including exciting matchups, giveaways, and more.
And more. You're getting a lot more here today already. Is it the third inning? Is this through the three innings so far?
It's incredible through 3 innings, 6 apiece. Look at the scores by innings. And 1. And then you had 3 runs total in the second, and then 8 total in the third.
By the way, Shohei Ohtani will be hitting in the bottom of the 4th.
He's got 2 homers already. Jaime Berrios, this will be his 8th game, but he's pitched well. I know it's infrequent. There's a reason why he's out there for moments just like this. And the whip and the opponent batting average, outstanding. George Springer leads off.
Tell you what, that was just a great at bat by Max Stassi too. Worked to the full counts, and he allowed Rengifo to be on the move. And it results in a tying run. And again, here's this Jays lineup right away. Got to get that first guy. Got to put up a 0 after that great at bat by Stassi.
Ground ball, Tyler Wade over. It's fair. Throwing on the run, and a beautiful throw to get Springer. 1 away.
Nice play by Tyler Wade, and another great stretch over there first base to cut that angle in the distance of the throw by Walsh.
You see these guys working on this play exactly before the game and making that throw in foul territory. Practice makes perfect.
Yep.
As far as MLB infields this season, when it comes to outs above average, Angels are 4th, trailing only the Astros, Padres, and Guardians. A lot of those squid.
What a game we have working here today. Wow.
So much fun. You got 2 homers from Ohtani, and other players stepping up big. Sandoval had to battle. Allowed 5. 1 unearned run, excuse me.
You know what? Patrick Sandoval has been so good. He's no longer going to be in line for the decision. He's able to, the offense picked him up.
2-2. Santiago Espinal has been outstanding. Maybe underrated on this Jays team. Reached base safely, 22 straight games. He's 0 for 2. Popped up, right side. Taylor Ward is there.
See that sun on his sunglasses.
Yeah, oh, and he just is able to handle that one. Turned his body.
And is able to turn it at the last second. It's a 2 fly ball outs his way.
We knew the sun would be a challenge here this afternoon.
You still go back to that last inning where you drew the walk.
Though Bichette right back to Berrios. Underhands it across to Walsh, and Berrios comes in. How about that? 1, 2, 3, scoreless fourth. T-Mobile coverage cam. When I scan this field, this beautiful stadium, and these fans, it's just outstanding. Everybody here having a blast. There's rally monkeys. There's Trout and Ohtani jerseys everywhere you look. Military personnel on Memorial Day weekend. Of course, we honor the memory of those who made the ultimate sacrifice while in service to the United States. Bottom of the fourth, tied at 6. Ryan Borucki remains out there, the lefty facing Tyler Wade. Gooby, what a game.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Got to keep pressing on the offensive side now. Nice job by Jaime Berrios to have that shutdown inning. 1, 2, 3.
It was looking tough with Berrios on the hill and Toronto with a 6-2 lead. But that flipped quickly after the Ohtani 2-run shot, make it 6-4, his second of the game.
Another 3-0 count to a lefty. Remember, he came back and Brandon Marsh hit a rocket. Espinal was able to catch.
That was also an excellent at-bat. Followed by what Stassi was able to do. The hustle by Rengifo. Oh, he takes, and it's a ball 4, leadoff walk. Good at bat. Top of the order, turn it around for Taylor Ward.
And with that speed at first base.
Ward's 0 for 1. Led off the third with a walk. Ohtani's on deck.
Borucki's allowed 18 stolen bases, 21 attempts. Base stealer's been successful both attempts against him this year. So that's a pretty high number of successful stolen bases against the lefty. Does have 2 career pickoffs, but that was back 2018, where he allowed 16 stolen bases in 19 attempts.
Wade has 4 stolen bases on the year. The 0-1. In there, 0-2. We've seen multiple ABs for Ward, working himself back into the count, down either 0-2 or 1-2.
A lot of room on the right side, especially with 2 strikes. Hit a ground ball that way. Staying away. Pretty good pitch. Pretty close.
Yeah, and he just takes it, just spit on it. Not his pitch. Leadoff walk by Wade. He's at first with great speed. The 1-2. 2-2.
Just like that, the count is even now. It's Taylor Ward.
I think now he's locking in for his zone right here. Two-two. Driven left field. Going back on it is Gurriel Jr. Taylor Ward goes deep. 2-run home run. 8-6 Angels. T. Ward drives it. T. Wade. Oh my, what a game.
Welcome back to right field for Taylor Ward. A walk and now a 2-run home run left center field. Grab that cowboy hat. You deserve it. How big you are to this lineup. He's back. Look at the runs scored. 8 already today.
Giddy on up, cowboy. From 0-2. Works himself back in the count. 2-2. Got his pitch. Didn't miss. Now that brings up Shohei Ohtani.
Natural hat trick here, Patrick.
It's been his party. He's never had a 3-homer game. Well inside. I don't think the crowd likes that.
3 home runs against lefties this year coming in the game. 406 slugging. 27 career home runs versus left-handed pitching. Slugging percentage against lefty of 481. So solid against lefties too for Shohei.
No Japanese-born player has ever hit 3 in a game. He was looking to do it right there.
We might not have found that baseball if he hit that one. That might have went way out of the stadium.
Blue Jays have 3 infielders to the right side, only 3 outfielders. They've been using 4 at times against Shohei and Trout. The 1-1. Taylor Ward, who hadn't had a start in right field in 9 days, is back in the lineup. He's had a DH, he's had some pitch hit experience, but
that leverage, look, he's getting that timing together, and that's getting straight through the baseball, using that lower half to create that leverage to drive the ball that hard and that far. Wow. Just the patience, not chasing pitches too.
Ohtani able to just foul that off.
Loving it.
Careful of the hair.
And careful of that throwing arm, too.
So great to have him back at the top of the order. Pitcher has to look over and see this man. Strikes out. He's human. I mean, not confirmed, but one away.
Pitching change.
And with Mike Trout coming up and 2 runs in, 8-6 Angels lead over the Jays. Charlie Montoya relieves a rookie. Pitching change, and we'll be right back.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc. Hi, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
B-R-E breakdowns.
And the next line.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
Perfect. How about this one?
Come on, Doc. That's MLB Tonight.
The analysts of MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
I got the mic today. I got the mic.
You got the mic.
I got the mic today.
Mom, I'm sorry if you hear anything that is said tonight. I apologize. I love you. I haven't talked to you in a few days.
Lo tuyo es rolling, olvídate de los fly. Dame los fly a mí, lo tuyo es para abajo. Le voy a decir a la gente que me ponga el micrófono todos los días. Claro.
Throwing some batting practice. Trouty went yard against Beckham. Not an easy thing to do, he said. But what it did led to last night, Trout, a 98-mile-an-hour fastball, mashes it over the wall in center field. 2 swings today already for Trout. Just missed it. 2 massive high pop-ups. So looking to level that out just enough. Locked in last night, trying to get locked in today, but he just missed a couple.
Ross Stripling, the new pitcher, got that save last night. So Beckham got Trout locked in. I'm curious, when your firstborn, Nick Gillette, was here, did you ever just make her stand in the box and just throw her up and in, just to get your confidence back, just strike her out, embarrass her or anything when she's 2? No, didn't?
I was just hoping to get her in there and throw a strike.
That's what he's doing to Beckham.
I was hoping to throw a strike, believe me.
Okay.
That's that's well below the strike zone. Curveball, Stripling, a lot of them, and Trout crushed curveballs this season.
4 outfielders. And if you're new to the series and watching the Toronto Blue Jays, this is what they do. Against Trout and Ohtani, we have seen the 4 outfielders, 3 infielders situation. Gurriel, Springer, Zimmer, and the second baseman, Espinal, in right. 1 and 2.
So he's going slow curveball and then back-to-back slow changeups at 81.
Stripling pitched last night.
I think he might try to elevate a fastball here against Trout.
Another pop-up. And Gurriel is there. We have 2 outs here in the 4th.
Well, he has just got underneath 3 at-bats today.
And those are all really good swings, just missing. There's Jared Walsh. That was a hustle double back in that big 3rd. Angels scored 4 to tie the game. Taylor Ward with a 2-run home run in this inning. Give the Angels a 2-run lead. We're only in the bottom of the fourth. You know, when to go back to when Madden put his arm around Sandoval, I wouldn't be surprised and said, you watch your offense come pick you up here, son.
Yeah. And it's almost as if now you just had a glorified bullpen session, and now you're out there rooting for your teammates to pull this one out.
There's that curveball, drops in there for a strike, 1-1. That must have been tough to pass up on there for Walsh. They keep the 4 outfield alignment for Jarrett. Some respect.
The Angels with 3 home runs today, though.
So it doesn't matter how many you put out there, I think is what you're saying.
Just say.
Two homers by Ohtani, 1 by Ward, and Walsh has power as well. Into the Jays dugout.
Although it doesn't count as a home run, Rengifo triple, a throw by Espinal out of play results in a home run of sorts, but not a home run on the stats.
So there should be a sticker, an asterisk by the sticker on the Cowboy hat.
Just have that half of it. See, Walsh is trying to stay down on that baseball, stay down and hit a line drive with it. He's hit a lot of pitches in that lower third and even below that a long way this season for 10 home runs. The Halos now with 4 batters with double digits in home runs, all at the top of the order. With Ward, Ohtani, Trout, Walsh. That's what we envisioned for a while.
That's pretty cool. On pace for 4 with 30 or more. If my math is right. Hit well, but foul.
Did you think there was any chance as a fan who made a play you were going to get a baseball there?
Brought his glove, right? Or did he get it barehanded?
Got to feel pretty comfortable. You're not going to get a baseball there, but yes.
Oh,
what a play.
Oh, nice. And he didn't lose the 2 Modelos. There's been a lot of great plays today, but that might be at top of the list. So Walsh strikes out. Not before Taylor Ward. Wardo does not miss. And that's his 10th home run. Gives the Halos a 2-run lead. Welcome back, T-Dub.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
It is showtime!
Nationals over the Toronto Blue Jays, top of the 5th, Memorial Day weekend. Jaime Barria remains out there facing Alejandro Kirk.
Nice little change up there for Barria.
It's a reminder that approximately 3 p.m. local time, all Major League ballparks on Memorial Day or preceding, if they're off on the actual day, being tomorrow, there will be a national moment of remembrance. This year marks the 25th anniversary of Major League Baseball supporting this nationwide effort. The 2-1. It's now 2-2. It's a great weekend for families, friends, barbecues, but also to take a moment to honor the memory of those who made that ultimate sacrifice.
Well said, Patrick.
Important batter here for Barria. You mentioned Kirk. He reached on an error, scored. That was a turning point in the game, and it was costly for Sandoval. He's no longer pitcher of record in the ball game. Kirk also singled and scored as an RBI.
This ball on the ground at an infielder right now. Got to be ready, always right side of the infield.
The 3-2. Grounded foul.
Gives the Jays are really good at bat. Battles.
Toronto seems to have a platoon behind the plate with Jansen and Kirk. We've seen Montoya go to Kirk even in a pinch hitting situation. 3-2. That one's popped up foul and is going to sail out of play. Hit well. Oh, right at Tyler Wade. Make a play, why don't you?
The hot corner. Tyler Wade leaping, showing the hops on the line drive his way. There's been a couple really solid defensive plays in this game, as Matt Duffy did last night, channeling their Anthony Rendon defense at third.
Look at him point over to Squid like, yeah, look, I got some game too. Here you go. Might not be dressing up as Tyler Wade to New York.
He said, look at those hops.
Chapman now, and Barria at 0-2. I'm sure it's going to be fun for Wade and Velasquez to go back to New York, but as an Angel,
they really spiked that slider. I'd love to be going into Yankee Stadium on Tuesday with a W under their belt, some momentum. With Thor on the bump on Tuesday.
Those two had some big moments as Yankees. Velasquez, his first career home run. He's from the Bronx. I should say, first career home run as a Yankee. Tyler Wade scored a big run, I think, to clinch a playoff spot for him. And Velasquez going into town as a starting shortstop for the Halos. And here's coming the 1-2 now to Chapman from Berrios. Driven foul. An 8-6 Angels lead, looking to salvage a game in this 4-game series with Toronto. The 1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. So it's a travel day heading to New York. For more on what's going on with Andrew Velasquez and the costume party, here's Erica Weston.
Yeah, it will be a little bit of a costume party if you want to call it that. It's Dress Like Squid Day. Fitting, because we are going to New York, right? This is what is up in the clubhouse. Some examples of some of his nice little outfits. He's kind of got this oversized street trend thing going. He said some guys really thought it might be a good idea. They went in on it on the off day, did a lot of shopping. He said he had a few guys ask him where to shop, but a lot of the stuff is pretty vintage, so he says it's pretty easy to find in LA. So he gave some of the pieces to a few of the guys as well. I saw a few of them as the guys were trickling into the clubhouse this morning. Patrick Sandoval was pretty good, but I think Archie Bradley might take the cake. We'll have to see photos after the game.
Yeah, Instagram would be the place to find that. Erica, all these photos?
Absolutely. You know they're going to be all over Instagram, and hopefully the Halos hang on for win today, because that would be a lot more fun.
Yeah, it would. And, you know, Velasquez, thank you, Erica, lives up in West Hollywood. So he said, yeah, he's right near Melrose. It's easy for him to get his drip, his swag, but tougher for some of the guys that might live in Newport. They're like, how am I going to dress like Velasquez? Luckily, he brought some of his own gear.
Yes.
And you, Mark, you had to reach back into the way back time machine to pull something off, or?
Oh, no, it's everyday clothes. Ooh, got that call, and the changeup drifted off the outside corner. That was a quick transition, by the way.
Yeah, nice, yeah. Nicely done out of that one. So now with 2 strikes, major shift on the right side here for Biggio. Tyler Wade alone playing shortstop. That's the drive, left field. Mike Trout going back, hit well, but he has room, makes the catch on the track. And Berrios retires the side in order once again. It remains 8-6 Halos.
Hey, it's me, the summer breeze. I just flew back into town. Let's get outside. Much better.
What can you expect from ButcherBox? 100% grass-fed beef, organic free-range chicken, humanely raised pork, and so much more. From farmers who believe in raising animals with care, with no antibiotics or added hormones, ever. All with free shipping right to your door. Together, we can make a difference. One meal at a time. Get free ground beef for the life of your membership.
As they face the Mets at 6:30 p.m., the first 25,000 fans will receive a rope hat courtesy of Youth Theory Turmeric. For more on this season's giveaways, visit angels.com/promotions.
Angels have been hitting some frozen ropes today over the fence.
Like the style of that young man of our military. He's got the halo hat for a little shade. And then were those banana, those were ice cream, chocolate covered. Those look delicious on a nice day. I was told that if we mention, I don't know, treats up here on air, that poof,
yes,
they arrive.
Well,
I gotta
keep it working, Patio.
Luis Rengifo has had himself a good game, a triple and a single. He's got the triple out of the way. Ross Stripling remains out there for the Jays. 8-6 Halos. Bottom of the 5th.
Boy, a lot of changeups, and that's a changeup again. It's been called a strike. A little bit off the plate, though. There was a lot of changeups. Remember, even when he was with the Dodgers, a lot of secondary pitches between his curveball, slider, and changeup. There's another changeup.
He had to swing at that, even though that was off the plate, but the previous pitch called a strike.
Angels with a run in the first, run in the second, 4 in the third, 2 in the fourth.
I see what you're doing. Well, went the other way. Chapman, excellent play. Made it look easy. So he didn't get a hit, but when he's gotten on the bases after making a good swing, you can't stop him.
He is a very, very fast runner, only getting better as far as stolen bases, but he's doing a great job as far as cutting the angle, getting in there, forcing the throw, and then the wide throw. He's able to walk on home with the errant throw, and then you go to the 4th inning. On the move on a 3-2 count. No hesitation for Phil Nevins, going to send him all the way home, and the ball didn't even get to the wall. Scores Rengifo. By the way, that was that double down the line, but Chapman is so good defensively.
Rengifo would have been running some more. He's got one of those Fitbit on, but he's picked up some major steps here today. It's fun to see. He always has a great smile. Randy Marsh now, the batter.
Joe Madden has always been a huge fan of Luis Rengifo. He's always felt that he can grow into a very good player. He's called him a super utility at some point when David Fletcher, who, by the way, is running very well, starting to get better. See him around the ballpark. Eventually be that super utility guy playing a number of different positions.
In there, 1-2. Another changeup from Stripling.
Solid day already. He's just working. See, he's trying to keep his hands in position. You love to see that. Even after an at bat, hit the ball well. Chapman made a good play, but just talking about how to get those hands to get it through the baseball.
Benji Gill smartly lets that go by, keep his perfect fielding percentage in place.
Amazing part of that 2002 World Series Championship Club. Some big at-bats for the Angels in that season, that magical season.
You mentioned, Rengifo, but Benji Gill could play some positions and help you out. That's hit to the gap. That one's hit well. One bounce off the wall. That's going to be a double for Marsh. Going the opposite way, Gooby. How about it?
Went to grab himself a sandwich by Jersey Mike's there. 390 sign. Sub above for the swing for Brandon Marsh. Fastball, and one of the few fastballs that Stripling has thrown, and it was elevated. He lines it really well. Extra base hit, 5th double.
He's had some really good at-bats in this game. Captain Caveman, I mean, that one back in the 3rd, he battled, lined out sharply to Espinal, and then Stassi came up and delivered. Drove in 2. He is 2 for 2.
It's where you look for those add-on runs. That swing and that hit, a home run in 20 ballparks. Not in this ballpark, though. Double.
Right. Angels catcher, another runner in scoring position.
By the way, that's not a home run in Rogers Center. I'm surprised. That's a pretty good ballpark for hitters. Ball flies in that yard. And quick infield on that. I can't say AstroTurf anymore. Field turf.
Ooh. Oh, that took a bite out of Stassi. Looks to be okay as he tries to walk it off.
Ooh. That's such a demanding position and catching position. Even going back to Kurt Suzuki yesterday, this is in a warm-up pitch.
He's trying to roll his left foot and ankle. Get some feeling back. Mike Belinsky, home plate umpire, giving Stassi a little bit of time.
Well, you remember Shohei Ohtani had that one swing, started shaking his hand. The very next pitch hit a home run. So see if Stassi can do the same thing instead of have to run hard, just jog around the bases.
It's not fair to compare anybody to Shohei Ohtani, what he does. Here's the 0-2. Grounded foul.
Max Stassi on that swing is so thankful that ball didn't hit his front foot again. There's change up on him.
Erica reported earlier Kurt Suzuki is available as the backup catcher today after that scary moment yesterday where fainted, lost consciousness. Stassi strikes out. Momentarily did Suzuki, came to. Told Erica it was like a UFC fight. But just so happy he's doing all right. 2 away here in the 5th. Andrew Velasquez now. Chance to pick up an RBI. He has 11 on the season.
Hit the ball hard his last at bat. Springer made a nice play on it.
Swing and a miss. He likes to hack at the first pitch.
Let's expect a changeup now.
This was the matchup to end the game. Stripling got Velasquez to ground out softly to first base. Stripling fielded it. Tagged out Velasquez to end the ball game. The Angels have battled back. They showed fight last night, and they were down 6-2 in this one. Now lead 8-6. 6 unanswered runs. And he strikes out. So no runs for the Halos, but they do lead by 2. We head to the 6th.
At Boll & Branch, we don't make bedding like everyone else. We make it better. We prioritize thread quality, not thread count. We source the finest 100% organic cotton to make the softest, most luxurious fabrics on earth. We're free from toxins, the way home should be. Boll & Branch is made different, so you can sleep better at night. Experience the difference at bollandbranch.com.
Good nights lead to great mornings. Get generic Viagra shipped discreetly to your door at rexmd.com.
Life is about balance. If I get the proper amount of sleep, then I'm gonna be ready for whatever's to come. I use Aura Ring to always let me know everything that's going on with my body. The accuracy is what sets Aura apart. My sleep score is something that I'm always paying attention to. It's literally part of my morning routine. Always trying to make the most out of this thing we call life.
What a ball game. I mean, simply, really, this game has had a bit of everything. 2 home runs from Shohei Ohtani. Taylor Ward, welcome back to the full-time lineup in right field. 2-run home run. Bottom of the order coming through Rengifo.
Some great aggressive base running.
Yep. And team picking up Velasquez, picking up Sandoval. He scores 6 unanswered. Lourdes Gurriel, he's 1 for 1, double, walk, 3 ribbies. Pops it up. Rengifo going back. Taylor Ward coming over. Trout, though, the center fielder, takes charge. So out number 1 here in the 6th. We'll give you a quick word now from Metro Water District.
Get a rebate to remove your thirsty lawn and plant a California-friendly garden. For more water-saving tips and rebates, go to bewaterwise.com.
So Gooby, Jaime Barria out here for his 3rd inning of work, and so far so good. What do you like?
He's been mixing and matching. His changeup has been solid. I've always been a big believer in that changeup for Jaime Barria. Slider doesn't have that 95 with his fastball, but enough movement on it.
Raimel Tapia now. It's 1 for 2, 1 down. Warming in the Angels bullpen.
That's all over the strike zone.
Yeah, it really was. Yeah.
I think he realized he missed it. He missed it, so you really appreciate that.
And there's Oliver Ortega. Angels mentioned last night he wasn't available. They don't want to use him on back-to-back days if they can help it. But man, he was fantastic on Friday. Remember that 8th inning? He struck out the side. And when needed and if available, you put that man in some serious leverage situations. Well, that time, definitely in there. So what happens when the umpire, in your experience, says he missed it? You appreciate it. Does that buy you a call later on, like a borderline call?
Before we see all these different things, you see there's little square around there. Yeah,
not enough
not anymore.
Yeah, not enough to buy that one, right? Yeah, because these guys are all judged and graded.
So one thing you don't want to do, and Joe Madden right away after he sees that walk is not going to allow Barria to face Zimmer here now.
Yep, the walk to Tapia. Angels can't afford to mess around. Need to find a way to get outs and get a W. Pitching change, Ortega's coming in.
Yeah! Woo! With the Game Time app, I paid 60% less than this guy.
What?
And it's not just sports tickets. It's also concerts.
Seriously?
Performances, too!
Oh, come on!
Game Time finds you the best last-minute deals and guarantees the lowest price.
Am I underdressed?
Download Game Time. Last-minute tickets, lowest price, guaranteed.
Brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency. Build your healthiest self at angels.ocnavigator.org. By Metro Water District. Get a rebate to remove your lawn and put in California-friendly plants. For water-saving tips, go to bewaterwise.com. And by your Southern California Chevy dealers. Alongside Mark Gubaza, Patrick O'Neill, Erica West, and our entire Valley Sports production crew, wishing you all the very best Memorial Day weekend. Oliver Ortega is now in. He was an international free agent signing by the Halos back in 2015. He's only 25 years old, but look at those shoulders, and he's starting to grow into them right now, Gooby, and become a really important part of this bullpen.
Yeah, maintaining and controlling the movement on his fastball is so important for Oliver Ortega. We know how good his curveball is and changeup, and his curveball is excellent, but maintaining that control and movement in his fastball enough to get hitters to go after it and then eventually chase out of the zone. 3 punch outs last time out against the Jays in relief.
A 1-out walk by Berrios. Speed at first in Raimel Tapia. Bradley Zimmer, the batter, he struck out 2 times. Curveball misses upstairs, 1-0. Fastball misses 2-0. You would consider this high leverage considering the stakes and the situation.
Yep, there's certain points of the game, especially when you know you have the top of the order coming up very next batter in George Springer. So this is high leverage here for Oliver Ortega.
Good count for Zimmer. And he drives that one. Mike Trout has it, no problem. And there are 2 down here in the 6th.
Starting to make things look pretty routine out in the outfield because his first stab and jump, we saw him working out. You remember yesterday afternoon, he was working on ground balls in the outfield, fly balls, going back, coming in, going right, going left for Trout.
You hear the boos here at the Big A rain down on George Springer. Angels fans, do not forget he is 1 for 3. And represents the tying run at the plate. 2 down here. Top of the 6th inning. Swing and a miss.
That big time curveball from Ortega.
Angels shift on the left side. Outfield straight away. 1-1. "25 years old from Nagua, Dominican Republic, Oliver Ortega." You like his move to first?
Yeah, quick footwork. But that's not the A move he has. But it's going to be a little bit shorter with his throw over to first base with his A move. That's the B move, just to make him aware that he's paying attention to him.
Hit well, and that's going to get down. And look at Marsh come over. And he might hold Tapia at third. He does. Excellent play in the outfield. It is a double by Springer, second and third, but that saves a run.
Yeah, it's one of those run-saving plays. Boy, Springer. That is quick. Huge part of this Jays team. Cuts it off, gets it in quickly, keeps that runner at third. Springer with 26 career home runs against the Angels. Tapia is thinking, okay, he's got a good shot to score. But a nice play by Brandon Marsh. See how big that play could be here if he can get through this inning, get this last out for Ortega against Espinal.
It gets past Marsh, and where he bobbles that in any way, that's going to be a run. Santiago Espinal, it does get away, but it bounces right back to Stassi. Fastball to the backstop.
That feels like it had to be a cross-up. And he's anticipating a breaking ball, and that was a fastball. That's why the quick conversation. And Blas is going to go in there just to make sure the communication is right.
Velasquez coming in.
That is the one as a catcher is the toughest one, where you're every once in a while you think it's going to be a fastball, break a ball, you can react. It's so difficult to do just the opposite, expecting to break a ball, and you got the fastball instead.
Sure, I was going to say dangerous also.
Yeah.
With the catcher and home plate umpire. Velasquez speaking Spanish to Ortega. Had a laugh about it. The 1-0. This is 2-0. First base open. Ortega wants to run through the signs one more time. Traditional signs from Stassi. Not using pitch comm with the runner at second. Also runner at third. Popped up. Mile high. Rengifo says, I have it. And Ortega gets out of it. 2 runs in scoring position. Score remains 8-6 Halos. And when we come back, 2 up third, he has 2 homers today. Shohei Ohtani.
I got the mic today. I got the mic. You got the mic. I got the mic today.
Mom, I'm sorry if you hear anything that is said tonight. I apologize. I love you. I haven't talked to you in a few days.
Lo tuyo es rolling, olvídate de los fly. Dame los fly a mí, lo tuyo es para abajo. Le voy a decir a la gente que me ponga el micrófono todos los días. Claro.
p.m. The first 25,000 fans will receive an O2 World Series anniversary long sleeve shirt courtesy of Pechanga Resort Casino. Visit angels.com/promotions. Tyler Wade leading off. Ross Stripling remains in. Tries to go the other way with it. Sends it foul. Chapman is well in, expecting maybe Wade.
Berrios playing pretty shallow and towards the line in left field. A little T-dub squared to start off this inning to try to get those add-on runs. Angels up by 2. Keep adding on here.
Wade with that leadoff walk in the 4th. Scored when Taylor Ward crushed his 10th home run of the season to break a tie at 6. You can really feel the difference that Taylor Ward makes being back here in this lineup and in right field. I know his arm strength is maybe 60–65%.
Yeah, I thought for sure he'd be in the outfield in New York. I wasn't thinking today because the short porch out in right field, you could play a little more shallow, less distance to throw the baseball, because if it's hit high at all in that ballpark, it's getting out to right.
3-1, and there it goes again. That's a leadoff walk. That's going to bring up Taylor Ward. Let's take a look at the Carl's Cam replay and show you his home run back in the fourth. He kind of got his zone all figured out. He was down 0-2 in the count, worked the 2-2, and then he got that, didn't miss.
Yeah, he makes sure he works pitches in the strike zone. When he does, it's going to be hit very, very hard.
So Ward has a 2-run home run. The man on deck, Ohtani, also a 2-run home run, his second of the game.
Stripling has allowed 5 stolen bases in 5 attempts. 2 career pickoffs. Especially with a 1-0 count, you may see Tyler Wade on the move.
Andrew Vasquez, the lefty for the Jays, is up, and Wade is on the move. The throw down is not in time. He swipes it.
Love to see that. Aggressive base run to get into scoring position for an RBI machine. And Taylor Ward, great jump. It's a matter of he's going to be able to stay on the base. Kept the foot on there. Easily gets into scoring position. And Kirk has thrown out 35% of base steals this year, but that was a huge jump.
Number 5 on the year for Tyler Wade, in scoring position now for Taylor Ward. Didn't like it. Ward with 25 RBI in the season. Trouble here for Stripling, 3-1.
Lefty warming up, more likely coming in for Ohtani.
The 3-1 to Ward. Drives that one, hits it well once again. That one's going to get down and to the wall. Another RBI for Taylor Ward. It is 9-6 Angels.
He hits everything hard. He works you in the strike zone, doesn't chase out of the zone. And another rocket off the bat. Another extra base hit and another RBI. Exit velocity of 106 miles per hour for a guy that hasn't had a whole lot of at-bats of late, but he's very comfortable and in right field today.
I mean, he fell out of the qualifying because he's missed some games, but he's just tacking on to that on-base slugging OPS. Taylor Ward is back, ladies and gentlemen. A walk, a 2-run home run, and an RBI double. We have a pitching change, a lefty coming in. Vasquez to face Ohtani, who has 2 home runs. 9-6 Angels.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
Shohei Ohtani coming to the plate, his fourth at bat, first two at bats. Let's take a look at our Frontier play sense of what he actually did. Shohei Ohtani, the balance, loaded on that backside, keeping that front hip locked in, and the swing to lift the curveball out. The angle to be able to lift it, get that curveball on that arc going down towards the lower part of the strike zone. Same thing, stride, low back leg, but the hands super quick, front hip locked in, but how quick you got to be on a fastball here to rocket that one out to center field for Shohei. How quick those hands were. Home run on a curve, home run on a four-seam high fastball.
First pitch well inside, and it hits him. Hope he's okay.
See if it got that padding area.
Got the elbow.
You always got to remember, though, as a left-handed batter, that right arm is exposed, and he's got some protection there, though.
Yeah, these are the guys you don't want to upset right
yes,
here,
no.
the men and women of our Navy.
That's why you see that padding for
yes,
Shohei.
Right, the right arm. Yep. Protect that at all costs. Mike Trout now.
I always think that way. Randy Johnson was the same way. He batted right-handed. All the times he would throw inside the batters. I'm thinking that left arm is exposed to pitches inside. Same thing with Shohei, but the padding there to protect him.
Another slow curveball from Vasquez.
Trout, like Taylor Ward, even with 2 strikes, there's no panic. High whip, 1.91 for Vasquez. That Taylor Ward today, 2-run home run, an RBI double, a walk, 2 runs scored already in scoring position for Trout. What a difference maker he has made for this team in that leadoff spot.
He's been missed. Swing and a miss. And struck him out.
He went backdoor curveball on him.
I noticed Ohtani, right as that pitch was being thrown, he was taking a lead. He was going through a throwing motion with his right arm just to see how it felt. Even though it hit the padding, he felt it.
He's scheduled to pitch on Thursday in New York.
Brings up Jared Walsh. That was a big add-on run. That RBI double from Ward to score. Who else? Wade. For the second time. The probables in New York: Syndergaard versus Jordan Montgomery, Detmers versus Nestor Cortez. What a matchup that will be. And Shohei on Thursday. Nestor Cortez has been really good for the Bombers. And they have been that. They have been smashing home runs.
Yep.
A good offensive day here for the Angels. Walsh 1 for 3 with a double and a run scored. The 2-2. Little tapper, second base. Espinal to second. Over to first, not in time. So we have 2 outs, runners at first and third. We'll give you a quick word from Kia.
Presenting Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable all-wheel drive SUVs.
Fielder's choice for Walsh. Taylor Ward is up to third. Vasquez now has to face Luis Rengifo, having himself a game. Hitting over 300 now.
I almost got him.
Middle part of the Angels' order has been excellent today. Rengifo, a couple of hits. Marsh with a double. Stassi, 2 hits, 2 RBI.
At third base position, you had 4 hits from Duffy, up 2 walks, 2 runs scored today.
Ground ball to third, Chapman. And the throw a little inside the bag. Tags Rengifo on the way by, but
Benji wants to look at something there. Like he wants to know if he's off the bag or not.
Rengifo also had some doubt as well.
And they're not even hesitating, it looks like.
Oh, Chapman's already in the dugout.
Let's see the throw.
He missed him. Biggio pulled the glove behind his back.
It looked like his foot still was on the bag, though. There was no tag, but it's more to have his foot on the bag.
I was looking at the glove.
Here's a better view.
Yeah, the foot was coming off the bag from that angle. We will have ourselves a Nissan umpire review. I think Biggio probably thinks he had it. Foot on the bag. In the corner. Jim Reynolds, crew chief.
I mean, Benchgill had a real good angle at that one, and they weren't slow to challenge that. They're running off the field now. The Jays, they think they got it right. It looks like that foot, I still think his foot is on the bag right there, the cleat.
Right.
This might be pretty quick, and it's going to go against the Angels, I think.
It has been a theme. They have been unsuccessful majority of the time on challenges. Only won 3 of them. On the conversation with New York, here's the call.
After review, the call is confirmed. The runner is out. Los Angeles loses their challenge.
The announcement, it's official. Innings over.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Yankees Tuesday through Thursday. Valley Sports West has you covered. I mean, when you go to New York, it feels like it's a little bit more. It's a baseball game, but it's an event going on.
The energy level. I still go back to that incredible comeback game and where you saw Jared Walsh hit a grand slam off of Aroldis Chapman to tie it up and then eventually win that game on a base hit by Luis Rengifo. The energy was outstanding.
That will be awesome. Valley Sports West has you covered. So Ortega is back out there facing Bo Bichette to lead off top of the 7th inning. He's fallen behind. I think for Ortega he gave up the double to Springer, but runners at 2nd and 3rd. He got Espinal to pop up, and that's a base hit for Bichette. So
hanging breaking ball, falling behind, yet throw that one in for a strike, and he was on it.
We talked about the high leverage nature of this. A little add-on run was big in the bottom of the 6th. It's a 3-run cushion. But the way that the Jays have played this series is they continue to pressure and seem to climb right back and catch up time and time again. So maybe he'll get a ground ball here. Alejandro Kirk, the batter, nobody out, runner on first.
He has rolled into 4 double plays. You can't keep falling behind these Jays hitters, though. You put yourself, they could sit back and look for a fastball. Although it's not automatic anymore in the game, but they could still look in the zone for a fastball against you.
Spikes that. That's going to get away from Stassi. Wild pitch. Bichette to second base. So he can take the double play out of the equation, and that's going to bring Matt Wise out to have a chat with Oliver Ortega.
Yeah, there's a couple reasons for this too, because you're seeing some pitches overthrown, but it also allows the bullpen to get heated up again. Not quite as crisp with his curveball today.
So that's going on at the mound. We'll give you a quick word from Hyundai.
It's your journey. Own it in the Hyundai Santa Fe.
So Ryan Tepera, who leads the American League in holds, is getting loose. Last night, fans were wondering, why didn't you go to Tepera in that situation? He wasn't available last night, but he's available now. So after the wild pitch, Bichette in scoring position. 2-0 to Kirk.
Got that call.
There it is. That's the one.
See if you get an out here without Bichette being able to advance to third.
The 3-1. Wow, that looked like that caught a piece of the plate, but does not get the call. So that is a walk to Kirk.
It's a good spot to throw a fastball. It's in the lower part of the strike zone. It's definitely a strike.
Remember that pitch that was called a strike to Brandon Marsh? Would have been ball 4. That was lower than that one.
You see it? That's touching that lower part of the strike zone.
And considering the count,
another double play candidate if you get it on the ground and an infielder.
All right, so Matt Chapman and falls behind. Chapman 1-0. Chapman represents the tying run. Been like a heavyweight tilt, back and forth, trading blows. Misses on the curve, 2-0.
It's a huge pitch for Ortega and the Angels now.
Walk around the mound, grab of the rosin bag, trying to regroup. Swing and a miss. Back in the count.
Trusting fastball.
Good speed at second in Bichette. 2 on, nobody out. The 2-1. Another swing and a miss.
95. Back-to-back from Ortega. I know he likes his curveball, but I like his fastball here.
And the 2-2. Went to the curve. That's going to stay fair. Ortega comes over and he misses him. Safe at first. Fair ball. Walsh was coming over to make the play, but Ortega took it and was unable to tag Chapman. Got a situation with the bases loaded. Nobody out.
It's his second hit where he's had a slow roller for a hit in this series for Chapman. Went to his curveball. And that's when you have to have that communication. It's a much easier play here as you got Walsh to be able to pick it and tag him.
Well, you wonder if Joe wants to come out, maybe go to Tepera here. Kevin Biggio is the batter. We got nobody out, bases loaded.
And yet you think, okay, he's out of the baseline, but you have to have that ability to get around and avoid a tag and still be able to reach back to the bag.
All right, finally ahead of a hitter. Fastball to Biggio in there. Tying runs at first base now, nobody out. Bases loaded. One and one, and consider Taylor Ward out in right field. Now he'll have to hit a cutoff man, protect his arm. The 1-1 from Ortega. That misses. 2-1.
Still kind of surprised, especially with the bases loaded. I know you'll see that on occasion, but with no outs, going from a full windup. Why say that? It allows every base runner to get a bigger lead against you. At a stretch position, you can keep everyone closer a little bit.
Interesting. Count is now 2-2. Well, the numbers haven't been great for Biggio, but last night, he tossed out the numbers. He had an RBI double in a clutch situation. And this is one of those. Bases are full, no outs. The 2-2, and he got him.
Trusting his fastball, 97. Big Joe now going to go to the bullpen. He got the strikeout he needs. Now he has a pitcher in Ryan Tepera who can get a ground ball double play.
He gambled. He trusted in Ortega to face Biggio. And he stepped up and he got the strikeout. There's one down. Bases remain full. Pitching change.
Hey kids, join MLB Network and your favorite players for a show made just for you. Play ball. It's all the big moments, bat flips, and amazing plays from an exciting week of baseball and tips to up your game. Saturdays, 10 a.m. Eastern on MLB Network.
Today, I consider myself the luckiest man on the face of the earth.
Jackie Robinson searching home run into the left field stands. Here comes Roger Maris.
crowd on its feet and in unison.
This one has a chance. Home run! Mike Piazza! The Boston Red Sox are world champions.
Welcome to the first night of MLB Network.
Number 600 for Jim Thome. That ball is gone.
106. That would be a new record.
It is caught. Oh, what a catch by Mike Trout. The Cubs have finally won it all.
The Atlanta Braves are world champions.
You need a guy like this in this particular moment. Ryan Tepera is now in, 34-year-old. He was a draft choice of the Toronto Blue Jays. 19th round. Back in 2009. Him and Aaron Loop were teammates. Many years there with the Jays, and now he's looking to put out the fire. He was unavailable last night. He's available now. 12 holds. That leads the majors. Big strikeout from Ortega to get Biggio. Gooby, as you mentioned, keeps that double play in order. And it's Lourdes Gurriel Jr. stepping in.
And he's the guy that lives in that lower third between his fastball, his split finger changeup, and slider.
Long look in from Tepera. First pitch misses. Nine to 6. Angels lead the Jays here in the top of the 7th, but the bases are loaded. 1 out. Two and 0.
True, when you look over the last few games with the struggles out of the bullpen, it's really been that strike one pitch. They've been falling behind. Earlier when they were on a great roll, they were ahead of every count. Just looking for some Velasquez magic right here. A ground ball to him.
The 2-0 from Tepera. Inside. 3-0. Uneasy feeling here at the Big A. Some nervous chatter. Nowhere to put Gurriel. Bases loaded.
I still think he's swinging here, though. I think he's got the green light.
Is not. And 4-pitch walk. RBI for Gurriel. 9-7 is the score.
It's the second time he has walked with the bases loaded.
It's 4 RBIs on the day for Gurriel. Had a double in the second, scored 2, and then the last 2, as you mentioned there, Gooby. Bases loaded walks. And Tapia followed up that walk back in the 3rd with a 2-run single. It's deja vu all over again. Just missing his spots, falls behind 1-0.
But still, you always have to think when you're on the mound, even with a guy like Tapia's speed, that you're just still 1 pitch away from a ground ball double play. That's what you have to think on the positive side.
That's a line drive right to Taylor Ward. He comes in, unable to make the catch. Kirk comes in to score. Station to station, 9-8. How eerily similar was that hit we saw last night to Lagares
He had a good jump on it, too. A line drive coming in on the baseball.
Yeah, he had an excellent jump. That ball was hit harder and lower than the one that was hit last night that Lagares failed to catch. Last night was a 70% catch probability on Lagares. This one ranked as 60% catch probability on the Tapia single. Ward was unable to glove, so Matt Wise comes out.
I see, very good hitter at the plate, regardless of what the numbers are this season.
Yeah, pinch hitter Teoscar Hernandez. Pinch hitting for Bradley Zimmer. Jays battle back. It's a one-run game. Out of the zone again. Falling behind, 1-0. It's Matt Chapman at third base. Gurriel Jr. at second. Tapia at first. And great speed out there. 2-0. Berrios trying to regroup at the back of the mound here. Nine to 8. Nervous time. Swing and fouled off. 2-1. It's a healthy hack there.
Kind of what you expect on a 2-0 count.
And the 2-1 in there. 2-2.
Real close pitch goes to Perez's way. Hernandez this season, 26 strikeouts in 87 at-bats.
Bases loaded, the 2-2. Oh, just missed the plate. 3-2.
Yeah, it's a pitch just about a half a baseball off the corner. Tried to bring it back. Stassi's so good at getting those calls. That's off the plate.
What pitch do you feel he has working to go to here?
I think you got to go with your fastball here.
Right.
And this trust he's going to hit the ball on the ground at somebody.
The 3-2. Another one. Bases loaded walk for Hernandez. Would you believe it? We're tied at 9. Chapman comes around to score. Remember, that was his infield single. Another RBI with the bases loaded on a walk. Bases remain loaded. 1 out for George Springer. Tie game here in the top of the 7th. In there for strike 1.
It's the 7th inning here at the Big A this afternoon. Say Quijada warming up.
The lefty just recalled today. 1-1. Ground ball. This could be 2. It would be huge if it is. And it is. 3 runs come in. But that was getting very touch and go. Tepera gets the double play. We are tied up at 9. This Memorial Day, join USAA in honoring our nation's fallen heroes.
You want that home run feeling? Then step in the box and let it rip. Get ready for the Major League Baseball Junior Home Run Derby. Compete in your communities and swing your way to the 2022 Junior Home Run Derby Finals during MLB All-Star Week in Los Angeles. Sign up for free at jrhrd.com.
NHL fan, Dagan Page started playing ice hockey at a young age and won a Nebraska high school state championship with the West Side Warriors. As a decorated team leader with the Marines, Dagan deployed multiple times during his service career. But in 2021, just months before returning home, Dagan was killed in action while helping others during the evacuation operation in Afghanistan. Bally Sports honors Corporal Dagan Page.
Memorial Day weekend. Hope everybody at home is having a safe, happy, and healthy holiday weekend. Once again, we honor those that paid the ultimate price, serving our great country. Well, Gooby, if you would have told me that this was the type of game that we would be having here, I wouldn't believe you. I tell you, get out of here. It's been crazy, and it's now tied at 9.
You know what, coming in, especially with the pitching matchup to start this game with Sandy against Berrios, you were expecting a low-scoring battle, but you know what? It's a high-scoring battle right here. And bottom line is, you have 3 at-bats compared to their 2, and you got to be able to score at least 1 more run than they do. That's, you always got to think the positive. You got 3 at-bats potentially compared to their 2.
New right fielders. Teoscar Hernandez, we saw his pinch hit with the bases loaded, walked, an RBI. All those runs, those 3 runs in the top of the 7th, charged to Ortega. It's the bullpen woes continue. Certainly it's a story. It's obvious, but still chance to come back, win the game. Andrew Vasquez remains in there. The lefty-lefty matchup here with Brandon Marsh.
This time you see Springer playing in that alley, kind of close to where Marsh crushed one to the 390 sign left center.
Yeah, good point. He made that adjustment. Just upstairs, 1-1. Swing and a miss. There have been 3 bases loaded walks in this game. That's only the second time in the last 10 seasons. Another time, if you remember, if you do, that's impressive. It was September of last year. It was the other time. That's a ground ball rolled over. Espinal's there, 1 away here in the bottom of the 7th.
See if Max Stassi could be aggressive. They're going to the bullpen now, going righty-righty. You know, he's really good power on that first pitch. He gets a chance to face the righty out of the bullpen.
Well, the righty coming in will have to face 3. Montoya left Vasquez in to face Marsh. He got the job done. We have ourselves a pitching change, and we'll be right back, tied at 9.
To the track, to the wall. He made the catch.
Catch your team.
Oh, what a play.
My team.
He leaps and makes the catch.
Every team.
As good as it gets.
Only on MLB Network.
There's something about a park. The swings, the slides, the dogs. You can throw your food and wear it proudly. It's where showing off is encouraged, even if it doesn't always work out.
So, you in?
It is showtime. MLB Big Inning and select pregame and postgame coverage. Blackout and other restrictions apply. Visit MLB.tv for details. So we saw Brandon Marsh make that first out of the inning. You know, Gooby running down the line. He was stretching his calf or his, nose, ankle.
Gingerly goes into the bag there, and he's stretching in the dugout right now. He's been doing a lot of running in this game, especially a couple nice plays out in the outfield where he cut off a baseball down the line, and see if he's able to stretch that out. Hopefully it's just maybe a cramp of some sort.
Trainer keeping an eye on Marsh as Simber is now the right-hander in for the Jays.
Again, not overpowering. It's got some heavy sink to it, 85, 89, and slider.
Before long, Gooby, the shadows are going to start creeping in. This game has been going on for a minute. Inside, 2-1.
There's that sink action to that sidearm delivery for Simber. A lot of power for Max Stassi. Couple hits in the game.
2-2. Stassi did not like it, but
that got a lot of the strike zone, though.
It's that sidearm delivery playing tricks on Stassi. He drives that one to center field, going back on it. Springer, he looks at it, it's gone! Max Stassi just gives the Angels a 10-9 lead.
Stassi with that power, entertaining us with a shot. This center field, Maximus. Just like that, the Halos, come on, bounce it back again. Wow. Got out the dead center field.
I was about to say first to 10 wins. Giddy up. Oh. And he really didn't like that call just prior.
Yeah, it was a setup, just to get the same pitch.
So here's Andrew Velasquez. Back and forth we go. Incredible ball game. Fourth home run on the season, Gooby. He didn't miss it.
And he came with the exact same. This was a little bit elevated and brought his hands up. This straight through the baseball. His power is middle, right center, left center. Not a lot of pull, home runs, that kind of power, dead center field. That is a long way out. Approved by the dugout.
Win it for Squid.
Oh, wow.
They must have called it, right? They must have said what you said. Oh, he's setting them up.
Oh, I've referenced it a few times, but Tommy Hearns, Marvin Hagler fight. This going at it, toe to toe.
Yeah, that was 3 rounds of absolute carnage. This one's going the distance. This is like Frazier Ali 1 or 2 or 3. The 2-2 misses, full count. Tyler Wade is on deck. Swing and a miss. He struck out. So looking back at the pitch before, you know, Stassi didn't like it, but it was like right in the heart of the plate. It's a strike all day, and he says, no, that's not a strike. Then the
That's
very
a
next
setup.
pitch.
That's a veteran move.
Come on,
Patrick.
really?
That's the same spot. Same spot.
It really is in the same exact spot. A little less velo. But you're right. You are absolutely right. That's what it was. Incredible. Here's Tyler Wade, 2 down.
This game's unbelievable. Wow.
This is the 5th time they've hit 4 home runs in a game. 5th time. They only did it 4 times all of last season. Just take a look at these numbers.
Yeah. 67 home runs on the season for the Halos. 67.
They're going to track down the Yankees by the time they hit the Bronx. 1-2 to Wade.
Got to get on base. This combination has worked well. TW squared.
2-2. You go back to Tepera for the 8th. Back to Tepera.
Yes.
Yeah. I don't see anybody up in the Angels bullpen.
Sometimes that ground ball double play could turn things around.
So huge, that double play. Nice turn from Wade to Renifo. Wade's going to strike out. A 1-run lead. You want entertainment, you got it. Max Stassi setting you up for the long ball. And the Halos take a 10-9 lead. We head to the 8th.
If you think they're excited, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Be quiet, win ball games, then I'll shut up.
High Heat with Christopher Russo, only on MLB Network.
Big Egg, Ken French, Bobby Valentine getting ready for the Angels Live postgame show brought to you by the OC Healthcare Agency. I don't know where to start. Where do we start? 4 home runs, Berrios coming in, slowing things down for a minute, defensive plays. Bob, we got 2 innings to go.
Oh, I can't wait to see this one end. And also, I talked about firemen coming out of the bullpen. Sometimes you have to ignite the fire and let it burn out. Hopefully, it's burned out right now.
Well, hopefully, the Angels offense continues to be ablaze as we send it back in to Patrick O'Neill and Mark Gubiza.
Appreciate it, guys. Looking forward to Angels Live Post. First things first. Yeah, let's continue to put out the fire here. Ryan Tepera. This is a huge moment for him and this team. 10-9. Santiago Espinal. Angels have done a good job with Espinal so far. And that's just off the end of the bat. He runs well. Rengifo releases, gets him for out number 1 of the 8.
It's a lot more under control, a lot more confident with the glove and the throwing arm for Luis Rengifo.
He cut that ball off quick, gave it no chance to get to center field.
There's some spin on this baseball too, so that's not an easy play when it hits that dirt. So he's under control and knowing he's got the arm strength to get him out at first. Because you see, that's going to spin a little bit in your glove. A nice play by Luis.
It's going to take everybody this afternoon into the early evening. There you go. Starts him off with the strike. Bo Bichette, 1 for 4. Had a hit 0-2 now. Never has a 1-run lead seemed so small. There have been some lead changes in this one. Just misses. The Jays haven't been able to reclaim the lead. They tied it at 9. Stassi solo home run, bottom of the 7th. But the Halos back on top, 10-9. The 1-2. It's 2-2.
Trying to give him the fish again, back to back. Curveballs off the plate.
Foul back. Well, we showed you that, Brandon Marsh was with a trainer, stretching out his leg. He is in left field. That's good to see. No worse for wear.
Warm day, doing a lot of running. Playing shallow here against Bo Bichette.
The 2-2. Fly ball. Mike Trout going back on it. He's going back to the wall, and it's gone. All the carry in the world. Bichette ties this one up at 10. He homers off Tepera. Unbelievable.
Yeah, for not getting him to chase a couple breaking balls in a row. Hits that one to dead center. It backed up on him. He knew it. Just hoping to somehow keep it in the yard, that big part of the yard. Trout going back towards the wall.
That's a bat that's still available off the bench for Charlie Montoyo. Bo Bichette, like he got his monkey off his back. 7th home run. A disappointed Ryan Tepera and a pitching change for the Angels.
Using the old baseball stats only gives you part of the puzzle. But when we challenge ourselves using advanced tools and modern thinking, you'll see the bigger picture.
Challenge all things baseball with MLB Now, only on MLB Network.
We are tied up at 10 in the 8th inning. And the Jays answer right back. Bichette to center field. This is a wall scraper, wasn't it?
Going back to center field.
Well, it's tough to tell.
That's a big time power. Bo Bichette.
So Jose Quijada, Gooby, this is only his 2nd game of the season. I mean, he pitched 1 game April 7th versus Houston. And he's been on the shelf ever since. Couple of rehab assignments with Inland Empire. We've watched him, get ready. And this game has been tied today. 1, 2, 6, 9, and now 10. And that one is driven to left field and hit well by Kirk. That one gets to the wall and over, and that's a ground rule double with only 1 out here in the 8th.
What a series Kirk has had. Let's see if they'll have a pinch runner for him here now.
So for Quijada, first pitch met.
Look how quick those hands are on the inside part of the plate. Fortunately enough, didn't get a lot of height to it.
Pina, Espinal, and Kirk. 1 out double. Matt Chapman now the batter. And starts him off with a strike. No pinch runner for Kirk. Play Chapman straight up. Angels will have the top of their order up in the bottom half of the 8th with Ward, Ohtani, and Trout. In one of the nuttiest, craziest, most seesaw baseball game we've seen this year.
Both teams with 10 runs, both teams with 11 hits, and both teams with 1 error today.
Swing and a miss.
That's that electric fastball that hides it so well. Quijada running upstairs.
The 1-2 to Chapman. Foul back. Biggio on deck. All right, partner. What's your take on what's going on here today?
Well, they said there's still a couple more bats for the Angels here in this game. That's the thought you have to have. You got to get through this inning. You got to finish this off and not allow any more run. Looks like it's going to be a pinch hitter. It looks like Vlad Jr. getting ready to go against Biggio. That with an open base, if you get him out here, you can just go ahead and walk him.
You're a pitcher, you're Quijada. You definitely see the man that hit 48 home runs last year coming to the on deck, sir. '26-year-old Quijada from Caripito, Venezuela. Two-two to Chapman. That's a ground ball. Velasquez goes back on it, throws across, and retires Chapman with a second out. So, will they walk Vladimir Guerrero Jr.?
Yes.
They wasted absolutely, announcing the pinch hitter first off. Does home plate umpire Mike Malitsky. And hello.
Yeah.
Just waiting to get the umpires.
Joe's trying to get the attention. Said, whoa, 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 whoa.
There's a guy up there at the plate. I just want you to know we want to walk him.
Yeah.
Okay. Phew. Some of the Jays fans in attendance not liking that very wise decision from Joe Madden. Now Montoya, if he wanted, he could have pulled back Guerrero Jr., right?
Well, we would still have to have Biggio face Quijada.
But you have to assume that he's going to walk Guerrero and lose that.
But he's thinking,
he's
thinking base runners.
Stay in the game, right? Okay. Now back, Gurriel Jr., first and second, tied at 10.
Top of the order up for the Halos. Quijada trying to keep it 10 apiece.
2 bases loaded walks. It's got to be close to a record. Ground ball first base. Jared Walsh unable to get there. It gets by him. Gurriel going to second. Kirk scores. Jays take the lead. 11-10.
They've hit the baseball the right spot throughout this entire series. Is making contact. It was up and away. Didn't try to pull it. Just under the glove. Jared Walsh, all he's trying to do is knock that one down. Just like that, Jays got the lead again.
Five RBI afternoon for Lourdes Gurriel Jr. Second and third now. First base open. Have to keep it right here. Tapia the batter. Tapia's 2 for 3. 3 RBI. Eleven, 10 Toronto. They have reclaimed the lead. 2-0. Teoscar Hernandez.
Got to be ready if you're Tyler Wade over there, that side of the field. Same thing with Brandon Marsh.
Hernandez on deck. Guerrero Jr. at third. Gurriel at second. 2 outs here in the 8th. The 2-0 in there, 2-1. Couple of juniors on the base pass and a incredible junior circuit tilt here this afternoon.
Tapia felt he was on that pitch. Four-seam fastball.
Shadows creeping ever closer. The 2-2 to Tapia. Struck him out. Keeps it right here, 11-10. Top of the Angels order. Up next.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp. Hey, Doc.
Hey, Doc.
Hi, Doc.
Good morning. Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
B-R-E breakdowns.
And the next line.
L-I. That's live look-ins.
Perfect. How about this one?
Come on, Doc. That's MLB Tonight.
The analysts of MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
Fourth, heavyweight tilt. Ohtani, solo home run in the first, and then a 2-run shot. Angels had a 6-2 lead, but then back come the Jays, but then back come the Angels at Taylor Ward to give them an 8-6 lead, and then it was Stassi that gave the Angels a 10-9 lead, and then at 10-10, it was Bichette to give the Jays an 11-10 lead. Talk about a high-scoring affair here. We are in the bottom of the 8th, and the Angels have a chance to tie it up or take the lead. At the top of the order coming up.
Yeah, you got 2 at-bats potentially, unless you can score enough runs here to take the lead. You got the right guy at the plate. A little bit of the shadows coming into play. Not exactly great at home plate. The bank of lights you can see from the pitcher's mound. Jimmy Garcia on the mound throwing 93, 99 miles an hour. So you have that to deal with now as a hitter. That's why you look in that one zone and hopefully you get a pitch in that one zone. And so far in this game, Taylor Ward has been locked in that zone.
A walk, a run scored, a 2-run home run, and then an RBI double for Taylor Ward, back in right and leading off. It's just outside, says home plate umpire Mike Belinsky. This man right here knows his strike zone. One and one. So that bank of lights, the shadow from the bank of lights.
It's hard to see a spin of a breaking ball. You're hoping you get some fastballs in this sequence.
You saw that inside. I mean, when this game started at 1:10 p.m., roughly 3.5 hours ago, didn't necessarily think the shadows would be an issue, but here we are. The 2-1. 2-2. Because the baseball is traveling right through the shadows.
Yep. But, you know, you're looking at a plane. That's what you're trying to do as a hitter right now. Two counts. All 5 home runs have been on 2-2 counts today for the Angels. All 5 on a 2-2 count.
Now that's just another level of keeping track over there, partner.
That's just some great information by Adam Choska today.
That's amazing.
If he goes yard here on the 2-2 count, that would be even more amazing.
Just gets a piece, stays alive. (11-10). Back and forth battle between the Jays and the Halos. 2-2 to Ward. Swing and a miss, struck him out. One down, brings up Shohei Ohtani. Angels need a home run. He could use it. This man's done it not once, but twice.
Yeah, curveball and then fastball. Curveball stayed down on that one. Drives out 3rd inning for Shohei. Fastball up there, dead center field. He'd love to put that cowboy hat on one more time here.
No Japanese-born players ever hit 3 in a game. What a time this would be. 4 outfielders implemented for the Jays.
You can almost tell by the reaction for even Shohei or even Taylor Ward, it's tough tracking the baseball.
Gurriel, Springer, Hernandez, the second baseman Espinal.
The Shohei's so strong, if he's swinging in his zone, he can still drive it out.
Misses 2-0. Chapman, the only infielder on the left side. Bichette at second, and Guerrero Jr. now in at first base. Close, but misses. 3-0.
Doesn't do it often, but remember that shot he hit down in Texas off the wall?
Yeah.
Swinging 3-0. Give it a shot, Shohei, in your zone. Let it fly.
You heard the man. Swing and a miss in his zone.
He let it fly. That was the zone there. That's the swing path he was looking for to do the damage. Was a slider. Threw him a 3-0 slider.
You wonder how easy or difficult is it to read the spin through the shadows. Now just creeping across home plate. But he walks him. Brings up Mike Trout.
And remember, Shohei Ohtani can fly 7 stolen bases.
Well, we saw a go-ahead home run from Trout, 7th inning or later, happen last night. And what an opportunity the three-time MVP has here today.
Garcia's allowed 3 stolen bases in 3 attempts, 11 stolen bases in 12 attempts in his career. So depending on the count, you might see Shohei on the move. It's like Tyler Wade did earlier in the right scenario.
So this is what happened with Trout last night. This was his first go-ahead home run, but the Angels trailing in the 7th inning or later since 2014. Ironically, the last time the Angels made the postseason. How about back-to-back days on the calendar? Drives it center field, but simple can of corn, and we have 2 away. Brings up Jared Walsh.
He has been clutch. Can he be clutch one more time for Walshy?
We'll have to find out later from Mike how difficult it was to pick up the baseball with these shadows.
Boy, a backdoor break ball. He's going to force. He's going to pitch away more than likely against Walsh for Garcia. He's going to force him to drive it that way. Remember, he had a walk-off home run on an afternoon, Sunday afternoon, against the White Sox last April. This won't be a walk-off, but he'll get a chance to get the lead here.
One and one. Yimi Garcia looking to get through the heart of the Angels' order. Foul back in a hurry.
At this point with 2 strikes, you just got to make some contact. A lot of room left side. Give Brendan Hefo a shot. Ooh, that was a pitch to do some damage with. That stayed inner half.
Seems like Jared has been on the last couple. Maybe he's seen the baseball okay. What does Garcia throw him here?
He likes to throw his slider, so you're more likely you'll probably see that. Or some kind of maybe a splitter. So for one of those to stay middle of the plate. Shohei with outstanding speed.
Angels had a 9-6 lead, now trail 11-10. Certainly more to the story than that.
It's a good take.
2-2.
That split finger changeup.
It's a good battle here between these two. Late stages of this ball game. Shadows in play. Ohtani at first. 2 down, the 2-2. Count runs full.
That's big. Now a baseball hit the right center, even down the right field line with Shohei's speed should tie the game up. Even a single now, potentially, with Shohei on the move.
Seventh pitch of the at-bat coming. Ohtani on the move, and he strikes out. Garcia got the job done. Preserves a 1-run lead for the Jays.
If you think they're excited, you ain't heard nothing yet.
Be quiet, win ball games, then I'll shut up.
High Heat with Christopher Russo, only on MLB Network.
Toronto Blue Jays on top of the Angels. Kyle Barraclough lost the game last night. And he's going to face bottom of the Blue Jays batting order, the pinch hitter Teoscar Hernandez, who remained in the game in right field, and then top half Springer and Espinal. Eby Garcia got through the top of the Angels order in the bottom of the 8th. If you're looking ahead, if Barraclough could keep it a 1-run game, Rengifo, Marsh, and Stassi. Stassi has had a big game with 3 hits and 3 RBI, so all I can say is the way this game has been going, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, keep some faith here.
Rengifo will be leading off. He's had a solid game, showing that speed. And a Marsh. Max Stassi is already homered. 3-hit game for Max Stassi.
I think for Kyle Barraclough, he couldn't have asked for anything more than to get to an opportunity to prove that he's better than he was last night. And back with a fastball for a strike. Needed. One and two.
And that fastball, good spot. Bullpen action again for the Jays.
They wouldn't try Romano again,
no.
Would they? After 3 games in a row, saves leader. The 1-2 misses. 2-2. I mean, this is one of those games, and I'm not I'm going to try to be overly dramatic or anything, but, you know, if you lose it, especially if you're a team that's been scuffling, as the Angels have been, it can feel pretty deflating, the long trip. But you win it, you could have a 10-hour plane flight and feel on top of the world. But off day tomorrow for the Angels, and then the city that never sleeps. Line drive, base hit, left field for Hernandez. Brings up George Springer. Boos rain down.
A walk and now a single for Hernandez. Last at bat, Springer hitting with a double play.
That was Tepera getting out of a bases loaded jam. 3 runs did come in to score that inning, but it could have been worse. That looked like it caught a piece of the plate. Doesn't get the call. It's just the way it goes. Shift on the left side of the infield. Hoping for a ground ball. Two and 0. Sixth at bat for Springer. 2 for 5. Swing and a miss, 2 and 1.
You can tell it even by that swing. He's just trying to somehow have that level enough swing to make contact with the baseball. And advantage for Bearclaw and the pitchers here at this moment.
Swing and a miss, 2 and 2. David Phelps is warming up in Blue Jays bullpen. He'd be the man to come in and pitch the bottom of the 9th inning. Does he go back to the fastball? He does, and it's fouled back. The shadows, Gooby, from when the Angels come up in the bottom of the 9th should have crept past the pitching mound, and so what impact will that have, or does it still, because of the light in the outfield, is still tough to pick up?
Yeah, you're still seeing the pitcher, and especially the hand that released the baseball in the sunshine.
Right.
So it'll be difficult.
Yeah, it's the release of the baseball. Got to pick it up. The 2-2.
You can see that baseball as he's releasing that in the hand. He's in the sunshine, then it goes right into the shadows.
Bearclaw went off speed, went to the slider there on the 2-2 pitch. Popped up. Rengifo going back, looking to see if Trout's coming in. Rengifo makes the catch.
Boy, he had to go a long way to track that one down, Rengifo. It's one of those ones as an infield, you're going back, you're waiting to hear somebody, I got it.
He was even looking over his shoulder like, anyone?
Nice job of never taking his eye off the baseball, though. That was the important thing for Rengifo.
In the end, he was the right man for the job. Santiago Espinal is now up.
Boy, he covered 98 feet to get to that baseball. Going a long way for Rengifo. As an infielder right now, you're not in your normal position ever with shifts being put on. So you got to cover a lot of ground on anything hitting the air, even on the ground for that matter. And he had to do that earlier in the day on a ground ball his way when he was playing on the shortstop side of the bag.
So 2-0 to Santiago Espinal, who is 0 for 5 on the afternoon. Top of the ninth. 11-10 Jays. It's a drive left field. Brandon Marsh going back. That one is hit well, but Marsh has it right at the track.
Well, how many times have we seen that here in this homestand for Marsh going back to the wall, comfortable and making a nice play?
I'm going to say six times. I mean, he just makes a turn and he reads the wall and he's there for it.
That's a big part of the yard here. Most ballparks in that spot, left center, there's a good chance it's getting out, but in this yard, not too far away from a 390 sign.
Just the way he reads it off the bat. He knew he had time. Now Bo Bichette. Let's not forget about what he did last time up.
Yeah. Espinal thought he got it, and it's a home run in 18 different ballparks. In this yard, it's got to go a long, long way to run that, get that one out to left center.
Yeah, including his home park would have been a home run. Rogers Center in Toronto. Bichette homered his last time up. Gave the Jays the 11-10 lead. Bearclaw wants to keep it right here. Give the Angels a better chance to tie and possibly win the game with a walk-off. He's one strike away from doing that. Alejandro Kirk is on deck. Hernandez at first base. 2 down, the 1-2.
Boy, Kirk on deck has had a great series.
He scored 4 runs in this game. For the 11. The 2-2 to Bichette. Late on it.
So happy that netting is going down the line like that. It's a scary baseball into the stands.
Deflected into the Blue Jays dugout. Guerrero Jr. finds the Jays fan, taking home a souvenir. The 2-2, foul back again. We have had some tense moments here today. 21 combined runs, 24 combined hits. It's like one of those 5-hour tennis matches. Nice play.
Nice play by a fan up there. Just so locked in.
The 2-2.
Pretty good battle here by Bichette. Tough pitches.
To the off-speed slider there. Wonder what Stassi puts down here for Bearclaw. Course. Went to the fastball. Fouled it off. Guerrero has a hanger. You know, sometimes you get locked out of your car, and well, you're not going to get in with that size hanger, but you can either break into your car, or you have that home run jacket that you can hang up for the flight home. The 2-2 again. Bichette
able to make contact with that one. You might want to think about running a fastball the inside corner now. He's tracking everything away.
Pitch number 11 coming to Bichette. 2-2 offering. Hernandez gets into scoring position. That ball was in the dirt. That's good read. Stolen base.
That's good secondary lead. Sees that in the dirt and goes. Now to get into scoring position for a guy that's fouled off a lot of really tough pitches in this at bat.
As a pitcher, does it get? How do you handle a situation like this? Is it frustration, or you just
it's tougher because you've made so many good pitches that you start getting in your mind that you hope you don't make that mistake now. He's fought off a lot of really good spots, but now that creeps into your mind.
It's like he's listening for some pitch comm work there with Stassi, who has it on his right knee pad. And he covers it with the glove. Swing and a miss. What a battle. And a bounce back performance from Bear Claw. And it sets this up. Last chance for the Halos, bottom of the ninth.
Watch games and coverage all day, every day, your way on MLB Network.
I got the mic today. I got the mic.
You got the mic.
I got the mic today.
Mom, I'm sorry if you hear anything that is said tonight. I apologize. I love you. I haven't talked to you in a few days.
Lo tuyo es rolling, olvídate de los fly. Dame los fly a mí, lo tuyo es para abajo. Le voy a decir a la gente que me ponga el micrófono todos los días. Claro.
Here at MLB Network, we believe routine checkups are key to staying sharp.
How you doing, Doc? Hi, Doc.
Hi, Fred.
Hey, how are you?
Great.
All right.
Take a crack at the bottom line, please.
Oh, got it. Highlights.
And the next line.
Oh, that's easy, Doc. Post-game interviews.
Perfect. How about this one?
Quit playing games, Doc. MLB Tonight.
MLB Tonight, bringing the new season into focus. Only on MLB Network.
His 10th, and that was in the first. That's one cowboy hat, one sticker, but he added to it in the third. 2-run shot for Ohtani. Multi-homer game, more stickers, and another ride with the cowboy hat. And then Taylor Ward, welcome back, playing right field. Saw his pitch, locked in, didn't miss, and this was huge from Stassi. That's 4 homers, and all on 2-2 pitches. Right, Mark? And now
yes.
Need a little bit more. Need another one. Right here, 5.
Just love to see some traffic and create doubt. That's what you want. A little bit better for a hitter to see, I think, at this moment. Even though you didn't want that long of an at-bat for Bo Bichette, but that may end up being a blessing for the hitters now for the Angels. It's more just that sunshine towards the back of the mound. And Phelps in the game.
Yeah, David Phelps.
He's got a fastball 92-95. We'll throw a curveball, slider, and a changeup.
Luis Rengifo, Brandon Marsh, rally caps going on in the Angels dugout. Strike one.
Chapman made a real good play on him. Otherwise, he would have been looking at a double there. Another at bat.
Quickly 0-2. So off speed to start off Rengifo here from Phelps. He's looking for a bloop and a blast. It's a ground ball. Rengifo down the line. Guerrero's there at first base. Espinal throws out Rengifo, one away here in the bottom of the ninth inning. Well, Brandon Marsh with one out. It's 1 for 4, has a double in the game.
He's got good power and a ton of room down the right field line. It's a ton of room. David Phelps is not overpowering. A chance to get that barrel of the bat out and get it down the line and run for quite a while.
First pitch in there, strike one. Right down the middle, strike two.
Give him a couple cutters, one backdoor, and that one got a lot of the plate.
Long look in. Time granted by Malinsky behind the plate. Marsh stays alive. (11-10) Jays, bottom of the ninth, one out. This Blue Jays team's had 9 lives all series. Struck him out, 2 down.
Just wanted that high fastball, a pitch that Brandon Marsh on occasion goes after, and it's tough one to make contact with. Going back to our Hyundai key for the game today, wants and needs a big fly here, a home run to tie it up here for Max Stassi. Homered his last at bat. See if he's got another magical swing in that bat today.
And he does there. He needed some traffic. Base hit for Stassi. That's a 4-hit game.
Got a pinch runner here too.
So Juan Lagares in a pinch run for Stassi. Great afternoon at the plate and behind the dish. Long game for Stassi. So just like last night, with 2 down in the bottom of the ninth inning, Andrew Velasquez, last hope for the Halos. His pitch misses. Matt Duffy, by the way, is on deck. Pinch hit Tyler Wade. You consider running Lagares?
No. You got to give him a chance to swing the bat here, see if he can hook one down the line.
Outside, 2-0. Duffy had a big game last night, 4 hits. Will he get a chance?
Velasquez got some power, but it's going to have to be pull power down the right field corner.
2 homers on the year.
He was trying. Right, now you change that approach, 2-0 count, you can go and try to attack it. Now you got to think, get on base, line drive, see if you get one to the alley and watch Lagares run.
Jays play Velasquez. A shift on the right side. Two-one coming. Popped up. Hernandez is there, and the Jays sweep the series. Angels have lost 5 games in a row. They dropped to 27 and 22. And this is a tough one. Our Toyota player of the game, Shohei Ohtani, is a home run in each of his first 2 at-bats, 9th career multi-homer game.
Yeah, great one, great start for Shohei, but it just fell apart. The Jays able to pull this one out again, come back every game in this series.
It's getaway day, off day tomorrow, and start something new in New York. 11:10, Toronto comes back and forth affair. Took 4:14. Angels Live is next.